Alright, here we go. Yeah, 10 minutes. The server was down, guys. But I'm here now. Good morning, Poncho. Happy birthday, dude. It's the birthday of WoW, not of me. But thanks anyway. Okay. Look how close we are to level 30. I've been doing some BGs yesterday. Some awesome goals. Actually managed to do 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 flags in both of them, which I thought was kind of funny. I'm just gonna queue. Maybe we'll get a pop. The server just restarted, so maybe we're lucky that people will queue. So how are you guys doing? You all playing on Elysium? It's been a while since I had time to actually stream. So yeah, I moved to a new place and you know all the crap that comes with that. That's why I've been AFK a lot. Welcome back. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, long time no stream, that's true, man. I'm a bit torn between actually going to, like, if I should hit 30 or keep on doing some BGs because it's really fun. What I really want to do, BGs at 60 though, but one of my friends told me that right now it's just filled with Alliance pre-mates, so I'm kind of like, I want to get the most fun of PvP as I can, and right now it's actually pretty fun at 29. See. Which server are you playing on, Elysium? It's the Elysium server. The one called Elysium, so it's not Anathema like any of the old Nostarius ones. This is the old new one, I guess. If you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, guys, just tell me if like the music is too loud or anything, because yeah, as I said, I moved, so my setup is kind of different with the sound and everything. Right now I have like a room only for gaming. This is my gaming room, and I have like the living room behind me and my bedroom down there. Hello, Awkward. I was wondering if you are on Anathema or Elysium. This is Elysium. I do have a character on Anathema, but I am playing here on Elysium. I like the new progression, the fresh progression. I wonder how many end game guilds have killed Ragnaros now on this server, because it took like 1 week for the first one to do it. I was just overseeing you, did an emote, and realized you might be streaming, so I looked up the stream, and sure enough, you started the stream just as I bumped into you. Hey man, sorry I didn't notice your emote. With all the world chat and whispers, I sometimes miss things, but welcome to the stream, man. Elysium PvP is how far in progression at the moment? It's a new server, so it's basically only Molten Core and Inixia. Then you will get like DM and BVL in a couple of months. 29, filthy casual. Yeah, man, I know. This is like the first time I'm streaming in, I think, 2 weeks. Probably more, really, because last week I moved, and the week before that was packing and shit. So yeah, it's been a while, man. But how are you doing, Alex? Are you on Anathema right now? That's alright, thank you. Just have to spam me more with emotes, then I'll notice. I really want to try to get as much done before I go to Stranglethorn, because I know it's gonna be a fucking gankfest. Just looking, it's at 6 AM. So the question is, are you just like a really early bird, or haven't you slept yet? I thought Anathema was the new server, so I railroad on there yesterday, reached 16. Well, it's probably because Anathema changed name from Nostaria's PvP, but it's the old server. It's the oldest server. Life changes, man. I wake up at 6 AM every day now. Damn. Alex, if you want to chat, you can just hop on the Discord. I'm on there right now, I think. Yes, I am. You can just join the officer channel if you want. Why the fuck am I taking damage? That's strange. It's like full damage. Pretty weird. Thanks for the sub, man. Oh, yeah. So, Alex, what are you doing since you waking up at 5 AM now? Are you just power leveling characters? Farming gold for people? Getting that cash? Gold cash? Or is it just like your new routine?
Alright, here I am.
Hey, man.
Nah, just Well, I'm prepping for AQ and farming gold and going crazy. But
So you wake up at 6 a.m. every day and farm?
well, I mean, I feel like the later I wake up, the more I get lazy and just don't do anything. You know, like
That's true.
if I wake up in the afternoon or really like shitty hours, then it feels like the day's wasted.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like today, I was working yesterday as well. You know, the whole week and yesterday, and I had, you know, today I could actually sleep as long as I want, and I sleep like until 11 or some shit. And I had the same feeling you just described. Like, oh, I don't really want to do shit. That's why I turned on the stream, just to do something. So how you been doing, man?
Pretty good. What do you think of this no Burning Crusade for Nostalrius characters? That's a big
Yeah, I didn't see that coming. I think that's gonna be a drawback for a lot of people.
I think. Do you think they'll end up changing that? Like that's a.
I think they will, because it's so far down the line that at that point.
I think that they don't understand that that's happening. Like, because that's my. I'll make a video on that because I don't think people realize that your characters on Nostalrius will never see Burning Crusade and you will be forced to reroll.
Yeah, and well, a big point for me playing on a server is the sense of progression, and right now with these, like, because Elysium and Crestfall is somewhat of a super, you know, super project or whatever, super private server project, and if they like divide it up, because they have the potential to just do the full progression with all the servers, right? And I don't see why they don't want to do that, because the draw is, for many people, is, you know, the true progression, right?
Yeah, and the other thing too is they're in a pact now, so like they're like in an alliance kind of thing, and they're not gonna burn Crusade server. That tells me that you're not even probably gonna. They will never team up with like another project probably to allow you to transfer your character if it's not in the pact. So if you want to like maybe if the pact never happened, what if that they were thinking about maybe allowing transfers to the Burning Crusade server that's coming out soon, like I don't know, like gummies, or maybe what if your group hosts a new server or something, or you don't have any options now. You're forced to play on Crestfall whether you like it or not.
Yeah, because that's the thing. The thing really, because Crestfall is doing the progress through expansion thingy. So if you want to do that, if you want to make sure that you play on a vanilla server and a Burning Crusade server, you can't have to re-roll there when it launches, right?
They're saying there's like an echo or something.
Is there an echo?
Yeah, I think it.
Oh, hold on. Probably just me.
Yeah, it might be you or the stream.
I think it's gone now. I don't know, guys. Is the echo gone? But I think, to be honest, they should change it. I don't see the point in all this, you know, network and working together and stuff if they don't, if it just stops at vanilla, right?
Yeah, the thing is, dude, like, now this isn't like the devs saying this, but a lot of the testers, like, have been saying that the Nostalrius characters are tainted, which is absolute bullshit. The server is not that bad. That, sure, it needs improvements or whatever, fine.
Tainted?
Elysium, but to say that, like, the characters are tainted and that, you know, it'll provide a, you know, a false economy on a Burning Crusade server is absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you think about it, dude, back in the day in retail, when Burning Crusade happened and launched, people started at 60. Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
It could be way worse, to be honest. It could be instant 60. That would just, like, oversaturate the server way more.
Like, and the thing is, it's not like everybody's boosted. It's an economy, you know? Like, the economy's already here.
Yeah, you're just gonna, it's just a continuing, like, you're just continuing the economy.
Right. And what's wrong with just having a separate server then for the Nostalrius characters and one server for 1 to 70 completely? I don't understand what they're doing.
I don't see the point either. Really, like, I thought, because the original announcement, or like I can't remember if it was an announcement, but they said like the intent is to make your characters transferable, right? And now they're like, no, you can't.
Yeah, I interviewed Taiki, the community manager, last week or whatever, and he said
Yeah, I
that,
saw that.
it was some. He didn't give like a solid answer. That's the thing, man. I don't like about this like private server stuff. Is it never gives solid answers on anything, man. Like they give you
Yeah.
some kind of answer, but it's always just. It's like they answer the question and then they give you 10 more questions to wonder about. You know? There's
Yeah.
just so much shit behind the scenes that, like, sure, like we get tidbits and stuff because we're like private, like we're on YouTube and we talk about it, but general public is just like left in the dark. It's just ridiculous. It's just stupid.
Yeah. I'm gonna be doing the like an Q&A with Taiki and Ashura this week. And I know there are certain things they are not gonna answer, but
You should
I'm still
definitely ask them, because they said that they might include other servers in this. Like, what's the deal with that? Like, what's the process behind that?
what are the criteria
Yeah,
for
what's
server?
the criteria for that? I'm definitely curious about that one.
Yeah.
But
Because they gotta have some sort of, no cash shop or something like that. I just got a pop
I don't mind
for...
a shop, to be honest. I don't mind it. What I mind is when they go too far with it, you know? Like, I
Yeah.
understand if you want to sell, like, Diablo Stone or the Panda Cub thing for the Collector's Edition, that's fine. I can see that for, like, $5 to $10. Why not?
Yeah.
But you can't go too far. You can't cross the line with this stuff because it gives the impression that you're just trying to make money.
Yeah. And also the way you present the cash shop. Like, one thing is having it, but like having it on a fucking big display on the front page or something like that, you know? But I think the right move is to start off with donations, and if it really, like, if you can't do it on donations solely, then do the cash shop.
That's how some video games start today. They start off with a fucking Kickstarter, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why not start with that? I don't understand. That's why at first I was kind of like upset at Crestball, because I was like, guys, you have like thousands of players probably gonna come on your server. Like, why do you have to start with a shop? Just like bring donations. But they changed that, so I'm really happy with that. You know?
Also, legally, it looks way better if you just receive donations, because then you're not earning money off the game, right?
Yeah.
And it's not your game, because you're selling in-game stuff, right?
That's why I'm happy with, even though Gummies is hosted in North America, they came out saying they were completely non-profit, which I was shocked at. They're not even taking donations.
You know what, dude? I fucking love Gummy. I love his videos. I love the work he puts into it, and the way he really want to rehash the whole, core thing and all that. But I don't get why he wants to host it in America. When has it ever worked out well for a server?
I think it's like some servers are located in Canada, but they're also extremely low population.
Yeah, I know one, like Vengeance.
Yeah, Vengeance and Magic WoW are both hosted in Canada.
But still, that's Canada, right?
Yeah.
It's not the US.
And they're both like under 100 pop. So.
Yeah. So.
And Gummies, if he does it right, can probably get a couple thousand on that server just on recognition alone.
But yeah, imagine like if they took like Gummy server into the fold, and they just they had him working on it and all that, but they hosted it, right? So it would be hosted on the same servers as Elysium, which has great. I guess you're having great MS on Elysium, right? Compared to.
Yeah, I have about 100 right now, 98.
Yeah. Because that would be great, right?
Oh, it would be fantastic.
Because then it's not going to be taking down
next month.
Yeah. Because that's really
170, man, it's a long trip.
Yeah, and it's gonna be pre the experience boost like that was done in.
Sure. Gummies, they came out and said that they're gonna have the nerfed leveling from 2.3 from what I read.
Yeah, I think that's 1 to 40, right?
Yeah, but Crestfall is gonna have the 1 to 70 pre-nerf because you know how they are. They're very big on Blizz-like and stuff. So I
Yeah.
really don't see them having increased level rates. So like, because I remember I leveled 1 to 70 on Vengeance, and now
Yeah.
God, dude, that was when I hit Outland. I was just like, I can't do this anymore. It's so bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was.
That's why I think you should definitely be able to transfer these characters. You're gonna have so much more players playing there, and people are just gonna be, because it's gonna feel like a natural progression for you, and you're not gonna be bummed out leveling 1 to 60 again.
Not only that, you don't want people going to other servers that aren't in your pact, because that's definitely gonna happen. If that's the case.
Yeah.
Someone might just end up going to Hellground or
And
Excalibur.
it's still better than doing instant 60, because the problem with instant 60 and instant 70, one thing is you're gonna fuck up the economy way more because you can just have a bunch of characters with a bunch of professions and shit. And the other thing is like you don't feel attached to your characters at all.
Yeah, like, and also everybody already has professions. They have all the gold they have from the fire server. There, when I talked to Dark Rasp or whatever in the Discord, and it was a forum post, and
Mm.
he was like, well, it's not fair to the server first race or whatever. Well, I mean, it's fair to the people that were on Nostalris, because like those people will be ready to go. You know, Dream State and Nope, they'll be there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm definitely gonna make a video on it because it's just it's definitely a topic that needs to be addressed because
Definitely.
I don't understand the reasoning. Transferring to the P to E one, I get. The BC only one, I don't understand.
I don't get it either. Because if they want to have people invest time in this project and the whole network thing, they should they should let people transfer the characters which they already have invested in. That way, it really shows that they they care about the people who are already part of that network project they're doing.
And it's not like these are just some random server. Like these characters have been with us for like almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
Over 2 years, I believe now.
Yeah. Like I lost my my tier 3 shaman, right? Because Warsong got like purged and moved the characters to a Burning Crusade server. That felt like deleting it, because I didn't want to go BC with that character because the server died.
Right.
And I don't want to get that feeling again, like lose it, because essentially if you want to play BC by that time, you lose your character, right? Because it won't get transferred. Then you have to invest time in a new character and get like invested in that one as well. And if you already spend like 1 year of playtime on your current character,
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening.
Like on vanilla, like on PvP server right now, I have a Warlock and a Druid, and I would want to play the Druid. Like Warlock and Druid are both fucking amazing in VC, so I could go wrong either way. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I would want to play my Druid because that's what I mained back in Burning Crusade. And
Oh,
now I
Druids
would
in
have
Burning
to
Crusade,
level
you gotta love
another
that.
Druid 1 to 70. After leveling 1 to 60 on Nost, having all of the gear on Nost and Epic Mount, I would have to re-level it again with Professions.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. And before I even started all this YouTube shit, because I've done on private servers, I've done all the vanilla content, all the Burning Crusade content, and I was really like asking myself, do I want to do it all again? And then at the beginning, like last year, I was kind of meh about it, because after Nostalgia shut down, there wasn't really a good project like worth investing time in. But then the whole thing came back, and I was like, hell yeah! Now I feel like compelled to doing it all again, because at that time it really looked like hell yeah, you're gonna be playing it through vanilla, and there's gonna be a Burning Crusade server as well, So, but now it's like, if it's only vanilla, I don't know if I, like you said, want to go and do 1 to 60 again on the Burning Crusade server, because then it's not gonna feel like progression. Then it's just another server, right?
Right. That's how I feel like with Crestfall. Like I would love to do the PTE thing. Like just vanilla for 2 years again. Holy
Again,
shit,
yeah.
dude. I'm gonna be like 27 by the time PC comes out.
Yeah, and that's, you know, I did. I raided on Warsong for 4 years straight, like vanilla content, and I had some cooldown, like some downtime between that and playing now again.
Yeah.
But I imagine going straight from this to doing it all again would be hell, to be honest. Like, I love vanilla, don't get me wrong, but it's not so much about playing the content that gets boring, but feeling attachment to a character and investing time in it. That just feels like a waste.
Right. That's why, dude, I'm like so attached to my Warlock now. Like I was before the shutdown, but now more than ever, man. Like I'm gonna get like, my guild's like second highest on the Horde side, and
Yeah.
we play like every day together. We fucking we're doing all the content, speed clears, and now we got
That's sweet,
coming up
man.
soon. Like that's a lot of history there, man.
I saw your tweet about you hitting top DPS on, was it Brutal?
Yeah, dude. People are like, Alex, number one. What? He's supposed to be terrible at this game. Alex is beating him?
Oh, it's only because he plays a Warlock.
Or no, he's getting carried by his guild. That's what I see.
Yeah.
I get carried.
You know what happened yesterday? I was just I was standing in Okroma. I was queued for BGs, and then you know, all of a sudden, you know, there's so much spam in trade chat and world chat combined. But then I spot a name, and it's a dude I knew from a previous guild, like on the previous vanilla server. And I you know, I shift click him just to check out who he is and what level and what guild. Then this guy and his guild is one of the old guilds like I used to raid with.
Shit.
I was like, holy fuck, dude. And he was like, because I had another name back then. I was like, it's me. And he's like, what? You know, what are the chances? There's like 10,000 people online, right? What are the chances that you bump into one of your old raid buddies on a fucking private server, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so they're raiding here. So I might join up with them at 60.
How cool was it when you were on Warsong? That's Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
How cool was it now? Well, first of all, how was Nax on Phoenix? Was it scripted well, or because I heard horror stories, but I'm not.
Well, some of it was really bad, but at that time it was pretty good, you know, because Nostarius wasn't out and hadn't really set a standard yet. So you were just glad that things worked. You were just glad that you didn't get the master looter bug. Like, we had to have free for all on when we raided, because you could potentially get a bug where the master looter didn't see your name. So, you know, it was 100% trust to every fucking raider, because there's a free for all. So, you know, we made sure that people could get the loot. That was like the most annoying thing back then. You also had some pretty weird scripting at some point, and Kelth's hat was like crazily buffed. But at that time, it was pretty decent. But of course, I haven't seen another private server do Nax, so I can't really compare it to anything other than back in vanilla, and that's fucking, you know, ages ago. It was like 10 years ago now. 11 actually.
Cool. Like all those people in tier 3.
Yeah, I don't know if I've showed you my shaman. Like, it's I have clips from it from like in my shaman guide. I'm on my 60 with full tier 3, and I have like full bis in elemental and enhancement. Well, almost enhancement. And I do have some old raid videos from Four Horsemen and AQ40, like Sethan or Kithun.
Dude, I cannot wait to do that raid, man. Oh, AQ40, man. Oh my god.
Did you see the picture they posted yesterday?
I did.
Oh my god. But yeah, that's one of my favorite fights of all time, Kithun.
I wonder how many people are gonna show up for the opening of the gates.
That's gonna be insane.
Because I'm sure you're gonna have people from the other servers log in just to check it out.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, that's good YouTube content.
Definitely.
Sure.
I even encourage people who don't even play on the server to go and join it just for that event, because you're never going to see something like that again. Even Blizzard has been like, we're never going to do that again because it was terrible, quotation marks, terrible, because the servers couldn't handle it, and all the hardcore players, they just went straight in the raid and let all the noobs deal with all the world mobs. So that was pretty funny back in the day.
Okay, just imagine all the PvP.
Yeah, and the fucking mount, the black mount.
Oh yeah, the bug mount. Yep.
Yeah, I would love that, but I know I'm never gonna get it.
There's a couple people in my guild that have said that they're gonna try, but we were talking about like some of the stuff you had to do. There was some part where you needed like over 9,000 or some different item. I forgot what it was, but it was insane. I was like, I ain't doing this shit. No way.
Yeah,
It's like 9,000 bug parts or something.
it's pretty insane. But did you? I'm trying to think of the Q&A you did. You asked about it, right? Because they said something like it's gonna be released during February, right?
AQ, yeah. I think it's gonna come this month to do. Or if it's not, maybe it'll get delayed a month, because the only thing I could see it get delayed a month is maybe, you know how like Azura is now like the lead dev?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he sees something and wants to improve it, and maybe they delay it a month. I'll be fine with either or. Like, that's fine too. But...
I'd rather see a delay and then, a really great rain than make them rush it out and see weird ass bugs. But have you done the fight? Like, have you done AQ on other servers, on the other private servers?
I've done AQ. I did AQ 20 back when I was like a 12-year-old kid, but
yeah,
I never did AQ 40.
It's amazing.
I did it on live when I one-shot everything. but
yeah.
I'm definitely going to be streaming it though, just to have people see how it is. So that's good. But
it is a great raid. You can definitely see that AQ40 is a point in. It's like the first point where Blizzard really upped themselves content-wise.
Mechanics, right, on the bosses.
Yeah, because like you see all these, for that time, crazy mechanics. Like you see bosses teleport and cloning themselves, and you have these mechanics like a warlock tank on twins and all that. You really have to, well, for that time, think outside the box, right? Like, because it's totally counterintuitive to have a caster tank them up.
Even in Nax, because I remember doing Nax and Wrath, but I still remember doing Gluff with the, and at least in Wrath. I don't know if that was how it wasn't Classic, but they had Gluff with the ads around the room, and you had to kite the ads and the.
Yeah, you have like
minuses.
Yeah, you have like groups of 3, so you tank him at the door, and you jump down from the pipe, and then you have like groups of 3, like 3 mages and 3 warriors. And then they kite and Blizzard the mobs together with the tanks with piercing hell, so that you make them all spec piercing hell for that. And it's fucking awesome, man. Because if the just one ad gets to Glove, he's gonna consume it and get health back. And I tell you, man, I've wiped on that boss so many times where he's like 1% and then he just eats shit, and then people just get so frustrated, and you wipe.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the guild drama. Max is the guild killer, man.
Is the guild killer, yeah. No, it's not my birthday. It's meant for like World of Warcraft, because yesterday it was like 12 years ago that it got released in the EU.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
Every time I see Blizzard doing like the throwback Thursday thing, or like 10 years ago today Burning Crusade was released, or whatever they do, right? I just, a part of me is like, yeah, you know it did, and you know it was great, and you know you want Legacy. Fucking do it already.
Yeah, I still don't understand. Like, I think it's, you know what? Uh, I think it's a stubborn issue. I really did. I've always thought this, but I
Me
think they're
too.
just stubborn. You know why?
It's
Because
a
if they
pride
bring
thing.
legacy servers, it pretty much admits to them that their game sucks.
Yeah, it's a pride thing. Totally agree.
It has nothing to do with money. All has to do with them not admitting that the people who worked on the game prior to them had the better version. That's it.
And you know what? Especially since most of the people who are actually working on the game now, they didn't work on it back then. So it's essentially their game, right? And imagine, because this is what happens in music as well. Like if you join a band and people tell you like, oh yeah, all the other old records are best, and you weren't even on the old records, you're gonna feel like shit, right? You're gonna be like, every time you play a show and people want you to play songs you didn't really make. That's how I see it, and I understand it. But it's not a question of what they want or what they like. It's a question of what, the player base and the fan base likes.
Fans, yeah.
Yeah, and it just seems really selfish that you don't want to provide something just because you don't get credit for it, or you don't like it, or whatever the reason is, really. Because it's not a question of is vanilla great or is vanilla fun or whatever. It doesn't really matter what you think. What matters is you have people who want to play it, and you don't even need to have the whole discussion is, was vanilla that great, or what sucks about vanilla, what's great about vanilla. You don't even need that discussion anymore, because it doesn't really matter what you think. There are people who want to play it. End of story.
Yeah, it's man, like it's just so like. Have you noticed too? Like, I feel like nobody even talks about this stuff anymore.
It feels like,
Nobody talks about it, man.
yeah, it feels like there are a couple of people, a couple of small private server YouTubers like you and me, right? We still love it.
But anybody popular never talks about it.
Yeah, you don't see, yeah, you don't see any YouTubers like, initially when they make like videos, I was like, oh yeah, great, and then you just see the silence, and I was like, holy shit,
They
fuck
could
you,
do
dude.
so much more. Like, they could have vanilla gameplay in their videos sometimes, or
Yeah,
talk about vanilla. They just never do, and I don't know. They could even
yeah.
do subtle things, It just I don't think they just don't care, man.
Like, what I think they should do, because something like yesterday, right? Oh, happy birthday, World of Warcraft EU release, all that jazz. They should be like, even make a video or a tweet or something. It's like, it's been 12 years since vanilla launched in the EU. Wouldn't it be great if it was playable again? Just something to show that they actually care about this, because they have such a huge outreach, like a fan base that.
Or be like a video asking people what they missed about vanilla WoW.
Yeah, just something. Hey, Dungeon J. Yeah, he's in the chat, but yeah, I don't get why it's such because it's almost like it's taboo to talk about it now, and I don't get why.
No doubt. I think it's I don't know, like I think part of it is the fact that Nostarius left Elysium. Like, that definitely hit the servers a little bit.
Definitely.
Which is, I think it's bizarre that we still don't know the reason too. I think that's fucked up. I think
I'm disappointed that I still don't know, or still, like, even if they didn't make an official announcement, how you talked about, sometimes we know bits and pieces, others don't know, like, at least something. And I would be okay with not sharing that information, but just personally have some sort of
like
closure,
every day,
right?
I'm like, is today the day someone goes rogue and tells me? Like, no,
Yeah.
never get a fucking a message or nothing.
Because
people saying, Alex, I have proof Elysium's selling gold, and then I just never get it.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort of people. Like, there's a lot of people that are really trying to make an effort. Like, I haven't seen this stuff in a while. Like, people are really, they want to call these people out, and I really, I think that's awesome. Like,
It is.
investigating stuff and seeing what the deal is. Now, you don't want to go too far and just have accusations where you can't prove it. But if you can prove it, dude, go for it, man. Like,
Yeah.
go for it. That's like that gold selling stuff where that guy hacked into the gold selling companies. We need more of that.
It was so fucking great.
Awesome.
It was like some shit taken out of a Hollywood film, really. You know, and in the essence of private service, of course, right? But you know, the way, like the drama and the way it just really fucking swooped the whole community.
Yeah.
You know, you have never seen anything like that before.
Remember Suzerain?
Yeah?
Yeah, he actually comes in our TeamSpeak sometimes and talks to us. It's pretty
On the guild or what?
Yeah, my guild's TeamSpeak.
Nice.
Yeah. We talked to him.
I've never had a chance to talk to him.
The server and all that, and for the most part, it thinks it's gonna go pretty okay.
How's he doing?
He's good. He just has that eye disease or whatever.
Yeah.
It's he can't really like. He said he can't really leave his house, which is fucked up.
Yeah. Feels bad. Like, I really appreciate what he has done, and all the others, like all the devs, all the GMs, all the fucking community people, all that jazz, right? Because they spent their free time and they get so little credit and so much shit. And I admire that they actually want to spend time on providing something like this to people who are so narrow-minded sometimes, because when everything is great and well, people are, they're just quiet, but with the slightest little thing, people are just up in arms and trashing them.
What people forget is that they're non-profit.
Yeah, like, holy shit.
It's not like they're charging money for shit. They're completely non-profit. It really pissed me off when I saw people suggesting that they were taking donation money. I was like, yo, how can you even fucking say that shit off? That was the one that pissed me off.
How dare you, really, right?
And this is coming from someone who helped raise, like, some money for them. Like, I didn't even, after all this time, I could easily just be like, all right, I'm gonna, take it back, I didn't know about doing that, because, it's non-profit. I never had the assumption that they were stealing money. And even if they were stealing money, that would have gotten out on the fucking Reddit and stuff. People would know about that. That's something easy people can really find out about.
This is the fucking internet, really. You can't really hide stuff.
What do you think about these, do you think people at Crestfall have a right to complain that they're merging with NOS, or Elysium, or...
What do you mean at Crestfall, like the staff?
Like the Crestfall community. It seems like half of them are kind of mixed. Like, half of them
are
cool with it, half of them are like, oh, well, Crestfall's doomed now, they're working with Elysium.
I think people just need to chill. At the end of the day, Crestfall and Elysium, all these people are just, normal ass people. People tend to make an assumption that just because they're devs, or just because that it's a project, like it's something like Blizzard or whatever, like it's a huge thing. It's definitely not, right? So it's just normal ass people doing emulation at the end of the day. There's not like a grand master plan or just a scheme or something like that, So I think people should just chill and be happy that some people actually do want to provide something great and work together to provide that. Whatever comes with that, we just have to see at that point if it's good or bad. And then people who are, hardcore fans to whatever side of this whole thing, I don't know what to say, man. It's a private server, and you really need to take things less seriously. They defend it like, like you get guys who only buy Apple products because fuck reasons, right? If you say anything bad about Apple, they'll just be like, fuck you, dude, right?
Oh, dude, the fanboys, it's like PlayStation versus Xbox all over.
Yeah, I don't get that shit. Like, why? What have they ever done for you? You're a consumer, it's a product. Like, what the fuck? Why are you so loyal?
It's funny, too, because, like, because back in like 2015, people would call me a Nostalrace show,
Mm-hmm.
and then I tried a different server in I tried Vengeance, and they called me a VOA show.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went on Elysium, they called me Elysium show. Then I went on Nostalreism, and I was called a Nost Elysium show. It was like, dude, what is going on here?
Yeah. How dare you play on different
It's like you
servers?
go on a server that, like, and they call you. It's like, holy shit! These people have been on the same server for years and years, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay to hop off and go to a different server and shit, because that's when you have confirmation bias, and you're too biased, like, you know. You just stay on the same server throughout 4 or 5 years. Some people just stay on Excalibur or what's another one? Fucking Hellground or Warmane, and they stay on there for like 5 fucking years, man. Though I won't lie, recently I have thought about playing Wrath of the Lich King, but it has to be a good server.
Yeah.
I'd love to play World War again, but
To be honest, I know how you feel about Warmane and all that, but it's actually a good server compared to others. But
with the Warderons, their Warderons, is that the one with the no cash shop on it?
yeah, fuck this mage. He's just getting ganked by everybody now.
Oh yeah, I see that. Fuck him up, man.
You know those kind of people who attack you when you're low and fighting a mob.
Oh, scumbags.
Yeah, and then you get like, because I know he's probably right now, because we were like 2 or 3 people killing him. He's probably like, oh yeah, you can 1v1. Well, you're the one who started attacking me when I was low and fighting a mob, right?
Right, shit, man. This makes me want to play my rogue.
Yeah. Oh, this rogue. Ah, he got away. Unless why didn't the hunter put Hunter's Mark on him? They wouldn't. Jay, you can join the Discord chat if you want. But what are your plans? Just to raid on your warlock now?
Yeah, it just I guess we'll have to see how the rate, like, the good thing is, man, after Nax is released, they have like 6 months to script Nax, so there's absolutely no reason to have Nax be bad. You know what I mean?
Well, it's hard to script.
Is it?
Yeah, you have some mechanics, like the dance with what's his face?
Oh, Hagen.
Yeah.
The Gothic probably hard to script too.
Yeah, because there's a lot of environmental stuff, you know, not only mob, you know, like mob scripting, like AI, but also like environmental things.
What's another one in there I'm trying to think of?
And Thaddeus.
Thaddeus, yeah.
Because you have to switch sides and all that, and make sure that people get the right debuff. Oh, I really look forward to Saffron as well.
The green light policy? What's the green light policy again?
The what?
Jay's talking about the green light policy on Steam. I don't know what that is. I'm trying
Editing video about Steam changing the green light policy. Can you expand on that, Jay? Because apparently me and Alex don't know shit. Sounds like they are legalizing weed or something on Steam.
You know, it was cool. I actually killed my first world dragon the other day. Never
You
done
did?
that before, yeah. Killed Terrar and Fairloss.
How was it?
It was pretty cool, but I'll tell you what, there is a lot of politics around that stuff on the server. Like,
Are people camping it?
guilds involved, and oh yeah, it's a Like if people actually knew like the politics involved with like the Devil Sword Mafia and the cartel and the world bosses, they'd be
Mhm.
like, "Holy shit!" Because it's just, I didn't even know half of this stuff before I joined the guild.
Oh, I bet. It's funny to see like how much meta game stuff actually evolves from such a private server, right?
Yeah, man, like behind the scenes stuff. Like I was reading, do you know how the Devil Sword stuff works?
Yeah, like the guilds camping it.
Right. And I was on Reddit and I saw people was like, "Don't bother leather working. You can't get the leather." And there people are like, "Oh, just kill them." And I'm like, "Wow, these guys have no idea what they're talking about. They're in for a rude awakening, dude."
Yeah.
They think it's like five, like a small guild that controls it, you know. Except it's a huge population. They're completely in the dark about it.
How bad is it on Anathema?
Oh, it's bad. Like my guild's in the alliance for it or whatever, and they take that shit down pack, man. World bosses too. When it's up, everybody's online. They're like, "Get the fuck online, get the fuck out, Shar. We got Asia goes up." And I was like, "Okay." I don't even need loot from them, and I still help out. You know,
Yeah.
that's the best part of being a lock, though. I don't need loot from the world bosses, so I don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah. But that's the like that's part of being in a guild.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
no
if you don't
raiding.
help out and show help, then the other guilds ain't gonna help you.
Yeah.
That's vanilla WoW. That's the beauty of it, man.
Yeah. Because I really enjoy raiding with people. Like I raided an axe for like 2 years straight, even though I didn't need a single piece. Because I just enjoyed it. Like 3 days a week. Like, why would you do that if you don't
Yeah,
need loot,
dude.
right? But
And like back
what?
to the discussion we had earlier about the about people, you know, I don't understand it. It's just you don't understand it because you didn't try it. You don't play the game. If you
Yeah.
played it, you'd understand. Everybody's like, "Oh, you fly on a illegal private server. I hope you go to jail." It's like, dude, like even uh, I talk to Asmongold sometimes, and I'm like, dude, like if you played it, you would I know you're for it, but if you played it, you actually played it. I don't even know if you would enjoy Legion at all.
I don't think you would, to be honest.
Because, dude, like I
I think
understand. What do you think about this? Like the people who say they play both, right? They love Legion and they love vanilla, and I'm like, okay, I kind of see it. But if you're a hardcore vanilla fan, like, and you're a hardcore and you're rating all the content,
you
I
wouldn't
just
like
can't.
Legion.
You wouldn't like Legion. And in
No.
my guild, not a single person plays Legion. This is over like 200 people.
Yeah. Like the thing is, I don't I don't wanna not like Legion. I don't wanna hate Legion. Like it's not like I tell myself every day, okay, don't you dare like retail because it's, counter vanilla legacy, whatever. The fact is just if I log in, I just don't like it. Like of course I would love to like it. Why not? Like why not like a game? The more games you like, the merrier, right? But I just don't.
Yeah.
And I think, like you said, people who say they enjoy both is because they're not invested in either side. Because if you really like Legion, you probably wouldn't like Vanilla, and if you really like Vanilla, you probably wouldn't like Legion. I get that some people enjoy both, but I think it's because they are. I don't want to say casual, but I just think they're not.
Get up enough time.
They're invested in the game.
Yeah, because like when I was playing Legion and I would sit in my like class hall or pretty much garrison, right, with other people. I call it garrison in French.
It's the same shit.
I would log in and I would just sit there and be like, okay, well I'm gonna log off now. I got nothing to do. But in vanilla, I'm sitting in Orgrimmar for some reason I can't explain it. I just remain online. I just stay online and I read the chat.
It still feels better, yeah.
Even I'm reading the chat messages in the game, and I'm still enjoying myself. Cause
It says a lot, right? That even AFKing in vanilla is better.
yeah,
Like
dude,
standing in fucking Orgrimmar.
even like right now, I'm talking, farming herds in EPL. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, it's just the feel of the world, like the world.
I could farm herbs in EPL for like 6 hours and still be content with my time.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
You know what really, how I like really realized that I don't like Legion? You know how you, when you open your map, you can see all the world crests, right? Right?
What do you mean by world crest? Oh, world quest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one day I was just like, okay, I'm logging in, doing whatever. So I logged in and, oh, I looked at my gear and I was like, okay, my boots are 5 or 10 lower item level than the rest. So I just opened my world map. I looked at the quest. I found a quest which rewarded me better boots. I just looked at the number, you know, okay, these are 800 whatever. And I just went there and did it. And I got a new pair of boots. And I was like, okay. Whereas in vanilla, if I like, I play a mage or whatever, a clothy, I know I want a new pair of boots. I need these pair of boots. I go to BRD and I get them from this boss.
Right.
So you have a connection with the loot, with the world, with the, like, it just felt so stupid that I just look at a number. I don't even know the name of the boots. I just look at a number and I just go do a quest which gives me a better number, right?
Right. And that's the thing when you said like loot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how in Legion there's like 4 different difficulties
Yeah.
for the raids or whatever, and like each difficulty, this is the thing I don't understand about people who play Legion, right? It's the same fucking item. So like if you get a bracer or a chest piece or a ring in LFR, it's the same exact name in Mythic. It's the same item, except it's a small boost and stat boost.
Yeah.
But it's the same item. You know, because like in Vanilla or Burning Crusade or even like Wrath, because I think in Wrath they had difficulties, but they dropped different loot, right?
Yeah.
So like in
And you
Wrath,
got like the tokens
you think
to
of,
upgrade.
like, trinkets, right? You think of like Rejuvenating Gem or
Oh yeah.
what's another one? DFT. And BC, you think of like the one-off.
The tier from.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And in Wrath, you think of like the one-off Deathbringer's Will, I think it was. And in Legion, it's like I can't remember a single item.
You know what's crazy if you think about it? Because I talked to one of my colleagues the other day, and he also used to play WoW back in the day, and I said like, yeah, I play on this private server, and he's actually playing here now because he tried Legion. He was like, what the fuck is this? And then he tried this, and he's like, this is way more fun. And he couldn't get behind the idea that you don't get weapons anymore. You don't, you know, bosses don't drop weapons, and I think that's stupid.
That is a major thing that I don't understand either, dude. Like, I love weapon drops. I love killing a boss and seeing that weapon drop, even if it's not the last boss. Like the Gentis and Burnt Black Temple dropping Rising Tide, it was still cool seeing that weapon drop off that dude, you know, because you knew someone in your guild was gonna use that shit, like an enhancement, a shaman or something. And now it's like the bosses don't even drop weapons. What's next? They don't. I bet you know what I bet's next? They don't drop trinkets.
Yeah.
I bet you that's the next thing. They're not gonna drop trinkets for you.
Why would they even drop loot? Why not just make it like every time you kill a boss, you automatically get item level points, right? And then at some point, you know, you have 5 more points, and then your item level just increases by 5 because it's just a number now.
Yeah.
I don't want to give Blizzard good ideas, but I see that happening, you know, because you don't even look at the stats, you just look at the item level, right?
Yeah, like I'm inspecting my druid right now. I see all the gear I have, and it's just like, I'm like, okay, I remember where I got this. Like, this item is badass, you know. This is great. I remember exactly when I got this item, blah blah blah, and there's just no attachment anymore. And like, that's the thing too. It's not just a WoW problem. It's a game problem, because WoW isn't the only game out right now that sucks. You know, like, there's just so many other games. I'm thinking of like Star Wars, The Republic, like Guild Wars 2, even like Elder Scrolls Online. Even though I enjoy it a little bit, the items in the game is just terrible. There's no attachment anymore.
Yeah, and people like developers and companies, they don't want to try something new. The only game I can think of right now which is doing something different, and I'm not sure I'm like 50-50 on it, it's like Black Desert Online, where it's pretty RNG, where you just upgrade your gear with the like black stones or whatever they're called, but you still it's still not traditional, and I can respect them for doing something new. You know,
Yeah, what's
fuck
his
that,
name
I don't
was,
like
is
it.
back on that game, Lazy Peon. Some people were playing that again. And didn't it go pay to win though or something?
Yeah, they did. At some point they did. I actually played it on release. But I stopped shortly after when like you could buy the ghillie suits and stuff like that. Because it was...
Yeah, that's where it went downhill, right? The ghillie suit stuff.
Yeah, because it was pretty OP in PvP, to be honest.
That's why, like, even though if we don't like get legacy servers from Blizzard, I'm hoping that some like
Makes a
nerd in his
game.
basement, dude, is like seeing this shit and they're like, you know what? Maybe we can get an audience for like an old school MMO that that they can create.
You know, sometimes when I'm going to sleep or something, I just like lie there and think about, you know, oh, it would be great to have a game like this, right? And I was like, why the fuck don't I own a game company? Or why am I not some crazy developer? Because I could make an awesome game. But you never know, right?
That's the thing about games, though. Like, I feel like if you really want a solid MMO, it's really gotta, you know, have a IP. You know what I mean? Like a lore in itself.
Yeah, and that's why Warcraft is so great, because it's built upon 3 games and a lot of lore, and you know, you have so much.
Yeah.
You have so much stuff.
Like if there was a Star Wars MMO or Lord of the Rings, well, there already is, but they're not, you know, popular or whatever. And they were years ago.
Holy fuck! 2 rogues and a warrior.
Oh shit.
I'm just trying to be friendly here, and they just jump me. Okay.
They see Orc Bed, instant gank. It's that YouTuber, get him.
Yeah. How dare you?
How dare you use a platform millions of people use? How dare you?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, even like Game of Thrones, or you know, some popular show like Walking Dead. Or
Did you try the Lord of the Rings MMO?
you know what I did back in the day for like 10 minutes, and I just quit.
It was so bad.
Was it bad? You know what's crazy? It's still like up and running.
Yeah. At least when I tried it, it was so bad. I couldn't get behind it at all.
Like the graphics were, I'm pretty picky with graphics. So like if the game doesn't have that good of graphics, I'm like, it's a crazy thing. Even vanilla WoW, after all this time, I'm still content with the graphics. I don't even think they're that bad, to be honest.
Yeah. I don't like graphics is of course nice, but I value gameplay so much more. Like a good crafting system, good lore, good PvP, good PvE. It's so so underrated, really.
Yeah, that's something like the crafting. It's one game I think did that right was EverQuest for sure. I didn't play it that much, but when I played EQ2, the crafting was really in depth. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Even Star Wars Galaxy was another one too. That was really big on crafting. That was one thing I never liked about vanilla though, is I don't think the crafting, they could have definitely improved on the crafting system for sure.
Yeah. I think they did great compared to what they had, but you clearly see an improvement in the Burning Crusade.
Oh yeah, Burning Crusades was really
I love the crafting. I love fucking tailoring. I love blacksmithing. I love leatherworking. I love engineering. Like,
when you got that that tailoring, I remember I got the tailoring set in Vengeance for my I think it was my priest, and I was just like, this is awesome. This is so sick, man.
yeah.
That Primal Moonfall set.
Because it's really useful, like throughout the expansion.
Yeah, I think it's good until T6.
Yeah, even in the Black Temple, you get like recipes and plans and shit. Hey, yo, how was the moving process? I am basically all moved in to my new apartment. Still need some minor things, setting up some light and my stereo, but priorities, man. I want to play them games.
You playing more now than you're all moved in?
Yeah. No, it's just work. I have a slightly longer commute to work, you know, so I'm later. Like the time when I get home is maybe 20 minutes later than usual. So I don't have that much time each evening to play. Did you check out the game, oh, what was it called? Crowfall, that I talked about?
Actually, you know what? A couple days ago, I saw a video on that. I might check that out. Definitely
you should.
for a new game.
It's definitely something new.
Like shit, I think the last MMO that came out was what? Black Desert.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of Eastern MMOs as well. How do you commute? I take the bus to work.
Smart.
I don't have
insurance over there for your car, right? Sure, right.
Yeah, we do.
Is it expensive?
Yeah, you definitely, like, for my use, I don't really see the point of me having a car. It would be sweet sometimes, of course, you can just drive to concerts and stuff, but at the end of the day, I would basically just use it for driving to work and home from work, and it's just not worth it.
Oh yeah, I'll be honest. The only time I use my car is like if at the time I was working, or go to the store, or I don't know, pick up a girl. That's like, different things. Like that's honestly the only reason why I still have my car is 'cause it's, like once in a while, like if I decide to go outside, I'll pick up a girl or something, you know.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Are you like one of those guys who just drive in a crazy looking car and you just drive up to girls and pick them up?
Oh no, I mean like if I mean like I talk to a girl or something.
Yeah, of course.
Go out or something.
That's just, you know, when you see like
like it's alright, but it's pretty bad.
well, as long as it drives, really. But I guess it's way cheaper in the US to actually own a car, and you know, because gas is also way cheaper, right?
Gas here costs about like to fill my tank. My car is good on gas, so I'd say between like $20-$25, which is euro. It's roughly around the same, I guess.
Yeah, because the dollar has like increased a lot right now. The US is making a comeback.
Wow, Donnie Trump.
That guy.
All that crazy stuff.
That fucking guy.
Okay, I'll give him one thing, dude. He knows how to stir shit up.
I saw like, I think it was a post or a video where he forgot his earpiece and he just pretended to know Japanese. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why? Why not just be like, hold on a second, I forgot my earpiece. It just stands there like, yeah.
I don't know, man. That's
It's just so cringe sometimes when you read stuff like that. I just, why?
so. You have any plans for your channel or any videos and stuff?
Yeah, I got some new stuff coming out actually, but I had to make a choice this morning if I wanted to, you know, work on the video or actually play the game, and then I thought I can play the game and stream. That way I can do something productive and have fun, right?
Yeah.
Not that I don't like
it. I took a break from stream, but I might actually just be done with it because it's just, and people wouldn't understand this unless you stream, but it's just so time consuming. And you may be thinking it's like, oh, well, you're just streaming a video game. It's like, nah.
No.
You're streaming for hours at a time. You can't do anything else. And if you take a break, you're like, well, mean, I'm streaming. Like, how am I supposed to take a break while I'm fucking
Yeah.
streaming and people are watching? You know, so you're kind of like conflicted to just remain streaming for hours at a time, and it's annoying. Like, at first I enjoyed it, but over time it's just like, I don't know.
And what people don't get is, you know, the thing is just, you know, chilling, and but it takes a toll on you.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Like, sometimes I've had, like, I streamed for like 10 hours straight and I didn't even drink water or go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's bad.
And you
I've
can
had
just,
the same
and you,
thing.
yeah, your body just feels like uptight, like,
absolute shit.
yeah, you feel like you've been, you know, binge drinking or some shit, right?
Right. It's like sometimes I wouldn't even eat, or I would eat something very small every couple hours, and
Yeah.
it just wasn't enough to do.
I think because streaming WoW, streaming vanilla, I think you talked about it as well. It's somewhat of a niche game to stream because it's not action packed. You know, it's not like a MOBA or a first person shooter. Like, the only reason why you would stream it and it would be like really entertaining for me, at least, it would be like PvP or maybe raid.
Progression rating, yeah.
Yeah, but that's like, you don't do that all day, right?
What are you gonna do? Stream MC and BWL like every week? Like people's like, oh well, I mean, I saw this last week. It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
And like,
So
my guild speedruns it. Our MCT takes 45 minutes, and our BWL takes about an hour and 10 minutes, right? Hour 15. That's it for the stream content, boys.
yeah.
And not only that, like, I don't know if you've done like some of the speed runs, but it is so tense. Like, my guild actually, we kicked a guy out because he just wasn't paying attention during the speed run. They just immediately just kicked him out of the guild. And my guild's not even a hardcore guild, man. Like, because so while streaming and doing that is just, you can't even read the chat because you're constantly being told to move. And if like, as a warlock, if I don't have a curse up in time, it's like I'm lowering the raid DPS. There's just a lot going on during the speedruns. I enjoy it.
And you especially as a caster, you know, with mana, healers have to drink like for 2 seconds at the time or something, like between.
Like, all the world buffs, so like if I die, I'm fucked. You know.
Yeah, you're gonna drag the whole process down, actually.
Right. Yeah. That's why like I stopped streaming the raids. I was just like, not only that, it's more fun when you're by yourself raiding and you can just
and talking to your guild.
With your
because
guild. That's the best thing about WoW, man, is raiding.
Yeah, and talking to people, talking to your guild. But if you're streaming, you have to focus on the people in the chat and stuff. So you kind of feel torn between two people, like either chat with your guild or chat with the people who watch your stream, right?
Yeah, that's why I think the most successful streamers are the ones that they play like variety games, like Soda Poppin' or Wreckful. They play, you know, like Hearthstone or, you know, random game every day that's new that they don't play too hardcore in.
Yeah.
Especially Hearthstone. Hearthstone's the best stream game because you don't even have to pay attention to the game every 10 seconds, maybe, but...
Yeah, you can play it on your fucking phone while you're taking a shit. Or at least a tablet.
Yeah, you're in like the worst zone in the game right now, dude.
I know. I'm just really trying to postpone my visit to Stranglethorn Vale.
What level are you right now? Does that say 30? 29?
Yeah.
Oof, that's like the worst spot.
Yeah, because the level range in Stranglethorn Vale is like really high, so you get like people at level 30, but you also got people like 45 or something.
How close are you to 31?
Quarter of a level in.
Sounds like you might be having to do some RFK.
Yeah, I plan to do that as well because I'm also rested, so
That
killing mobs
corpse maker.
isn't... What?
The corpse maker, the axe.
Nah, because I'm not using two-handed. I'm going like hybrid build between elemental and enhancement with a like fast dagger and then flame tongue.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's not crazy burst, but it's way more sustainable and smooth. I definitely recommend people trying it out when they're leveling Shaman. Let's see. These quests are like red for me.
So you're at 6,500 subs now, huh?
I think so.
Have you noticed slow down at all, or is it
Well, I haven't really been that much active on YouTube the past 2 weeks because I've been moving and all that, so I haven't really been able to keep an eye on it or even produce content. So I think it slowed down. I can't remember where I was at when I moved. But you can definitely feel like the hype died down. Yeah. Like people are not talking about it that much, and you don't see as many new YouTubers pop up and stuff like that.
Yeah, my subs went down a little because the as you've seen, my videos are getting a little more controversial as time goes on. But I enjoy that shit, man. I do. I love you should see my comment section sometime. I love seeing people get mad at me, man. I really do.
Well, if you don't like doing the videos, you shouldn't do them at all, right? So as long as you actually enjoy doing them.
My Twin Star Chronos video, like everybody in the comment section, like there's people obviously, you know, that are, you know, I feel like when you're on YouTube, you have fans of different areas. Like you have fans that are your true fans that love your content no matter what. And then you have your fans who are there, they like your content, but they're only there for WoW. And then you have your fans who pretend to think that they own your channel.
How dare you not make this video,
right.
Which I want.
They want to control the content you put out, and those are the people that I just laugh at, man. And I don't understand these guys because they comment, you know. I can understand you make a comment and you're like, Alex is a fucking idiot, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, I get it, you don't like my channel. But they do it every single video. It's like, do you not realize you're giving me views? It's crazy because the more comments you get in your videos, the more your video gets branched out.
Yeah, I don't get because you of all people, you get a lot of hate sometimes, and I don't get like I see in your comment section like people, just here for the daily dislike and daily comment or whatever shit they do, right? And I'm like, if you really hate this guy, then why give him a piece of your time? Like,
right, like, well, some of those guys are memes. Like, they dislike it just to be funny. But yeah, some people, they'll dislike it, obviously. But
I get it sometimes. I see why.
Really makes people upset. So.
But at the end of the day, like, it's fucking YouTube. Again, just like I said with private servers, people have to stop taking shit so seriously sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And I don't get why people can get pissed off by a YouTube video or by a private server post or a Reddit post or whatever. I get why it can annoy you, but like people sometimes, it's like their fucking parents died or something, right?
Dude, I don't even remember the last time I commented on a video. I think it was yours about the Q&A, but
yeah, I saw
comment
that.
like maybe like once a month or some shit. Like it's like who cares?
Yeah, it's entertainment or something, right? It shouldn't really bother you that much if like there's a video you disagree with.
Oh, it's funny though. I love seeing comments like that. It's pretty funny, dude. I wake up and I drink my coffee and I see the comments and I'm like, mission successful.
Because you get like both kinds of comments, right? The people who say like, oh, thank you, I really appreciate this, and you feel like, okay, great, you actually, you know, there was some guy who actually enjoyed what you did. And then you get like comments be like, you're a fucking asshole because something, right? And it's just so funny to see how polarized the audience or the community can be, like how you can piss off so many people and like please so many people with one video. Like people are so different.
Well, the major thing is too on my channel is, you know, I I've been on Asmongold's stream like 5, 6 times, decent amount, and I got some publicity on there a little bit. But the thing is, his fan base is all retail fans. So if I say anything bad about the resale game, they will just immediately dislike the shit.
Yeah.
People who think I bashed pet battles, or it was transmog. Maybe it was both, because I really don't like either one. But oof, they were not happy with that. Pet battles is content.
Yeah, that's like saying cutscenes are content.
Yeah, right. Just God, imagine
it's a fucking MMO. Like, do MMO content.
Pets were the coolest when like they could just follow you around and we're just, oh, you have a pet oozling? That's cool, dude. Like for the roleplay value, now it's like, hey, fight for me.
Yeah.
Have you thought about doing any like videos outside? Because like, I remember when I was at your sub count and I was making videos, and it was getting to the point where it was just like, I'm running out of content. Like,
the thing is,
I talk about vanilla.
Yeah, I got so much shit to do, and I am looking forward to seeing like your reaction and yeah, other private server YouTubers' reaction, and of course people who enjoy my normal videos, because it's not something I've done before. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm playing Legion now, but I got some new stuff coming. And
is it like other games related?
No, actually not. But I'm not gonna spoil anything. But wow, it's just something new that I want to try out.
I'm trying to think of what it could be.
You'll see. You'll see.
I might be doing a new series myself. I kind of want to start like doing a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
It's a great way to, interact with other people and YouTubers and actually talk about topics within the community.
Yep.
What would be great, because I know you and me, we agree on this, but maybe you could get like more known YouTubers, like people who don't necessarily talk about Legacy, but they say they support it. If you could get them on the podcast and talk on it, like talk on the subject, that would be fun.
Depends, because I could probably get Asmongold. I probably couldn't get some other ones. I could probably interview Mark Kern if I messaged him, because I've messaged him before and he did answer me. So maybe I can get Kern on there, but people like Kungen or Soda. Some of those people I don't like, though. That's the thing.
Did you? I can't remember. Did Soda pop and block you on Twitter?
No, it was Tally.
It was Tally, yeah, it was Tally.
But I do not like Soda Pop anymore. And that's yeah, that's another discussion for another day. But
yeah, I don't know if I told you once, but I briefly played with him on Warsaw.
So Tally?
No, Soda Pop. I boosted him in Ragefire Castle.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Wow. Like,
but that was like, he was streaming it.
He was streaming Phoenix.
But that's 4 years ago or something. Yeah. But it was so fun because he got ganked like crazy.
Wow, that's cool.
And he was like, because we were all decked out in gear in my guild, and he was like, "Oh, look at these people! They probably donated for all their gear." And I was like, "No." Fuck you, right? I just boosted you through Ragefire Castle, and it's just like, ugh.
You can buy gear on Phoenix though, right? I think.
Yeah, you can, but it's like crazy expensive. I think I haven't really checked out the prices, but what I know is it's pretty. I wouldn't touch that server again because they still haven't improved like
you can buy
basic minor things. Right? What?
You can buy Warglaives on that server now, or is that Excalibur?
I don't know that, but that sounds retarded.
You know what sucks? Like I'm gonna do doing a video on Warmane, and I have the level on there because I can't see the shop.
You're doing a what?
When servers do that, man. Like they'll have a shop on their website, but you can't see what's on the shop unless you have a character on their server.
Yeah, I didn't get what server you were talking about.
Warmane.
You can use my account if you want.
Uh, yeah, I'm gonna need that actually. That'd be helpful. But I think that's so like I don't like that, man. Like, why are you blocking people seeing your website unless you have a character? That's fucked up.
I don't know if it's like a thing they do to protect it from spam or whatever, or if they're really doing it to hide it. I have no idea. Like from bots, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Here's the thing I thought about the other day. You know, so servers need money for their servers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, on websites, they all have websites. Can't you put ads on your site?
You can do that.
So can't you get revenue in that way?
You could do that, but I don't know how it works if you have like, because then you have like the whole discussion again. If you're earning money off your website, which has like World of Warcraft stuff on it, like legally how that works, I don't know if people would want to put ads on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand.
I don't know how it works really, because I know you can use like Google to get ads on your webpage and blogs and shit.
Yeah, cause like I think that would be an interesting idea, or like have like a forum VIP service where, you charge people monthly to access like be a VIP on the forums. I know some forums do that. I've seen that before.
You could do like a VIP where you like get to talk to the devs and the community managers and have your questions answered and stuff. Because then it's just, you know, it's a service. It's not items. It's not directly WoW related. You know, it's just talking to people and maybe getting. Then you could have YouTubers or some weird shit, or people on Reddit have them submit special guides or whatever you want to do, right?
Yeah, there's got to be. I'm sure there's ways.
There's got to be a way.
Yeah. But yeah, this guy says you can buy legendaries, I guess, on Excalibur.
Holy shit.
That's.
That's almost like retail.
Like some of these servers, like Hellground, for example. I know some people like it. It's fine, whatever. I can't play on a server where you can buy Ashes of Blar. I just can't do it.
Yeah. The only time where I want to see a guy on that mount who hasn't done the raid and who hasn't looted it is it because it's a kid with terminal cancer.
Dude,
because that happened back in the day. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, the guy who had the Tauren quest in Mulgore.
Yeah, also that, but there was a dude. Yeah, it's the quest where you have to feed the dog.
But like,
there's also
how stupid is it? You go on a server and you buy a mount like that or a Mighty Warbear. You've never even done the raid before, and these people who are raiding it for the actually have a chance to get that mount. But now you can just buy it and you haven't even done the raid before. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I agree.
You want to sell a mount like I don't know, like a big Blizzard Bear or a BlizzCon mount? I get it, fine, but or a Spectral Tiger. But it better be for a lot of money. Like $500. That's what I would do. You know what? If I was running a Burning Crusade server, I would sell Spectral Tigers for like $500. So like people wouldn't have it all around, but it would be enough money to support the server. And then I would shut it down when we had enough donations. Like it would be a limited supply thing, you know?
But it would be nice if you could somehow, you know, like you said, with ads or something, make sure that it's sustained without people, you know, donating or anything. But I just don't know how they could do it.
They could also have their YouTube channel have ads on it.
They could do that.
They definitely
and have like weekly Q&As and stuff.
Yep, that's a very smart thing to do. Dude, that's why you know what they should do? Instead of posting like all the Q&As and stuff and all the patch notes on the forums, have it in a YouTube video.
Yeah, they should do that.
What are they? Dude, that's fuck. I should just tell them that right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them. Just have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, but they already have a fucking YouTube channel, so.
Yeah, that's a fucking brilliant idea, dude. You think about it.
I'm probably gonna submit the questions to Taiki and Ashura tonight. Don't know when I'm gonna record the actual video. Probably Tuesday or Monday evening.
Yeah, when I had my Q&A with it, that was pretty fun. It was fun time.
They seem like great guys. Like I've done an interview with Ashura before, if you remember, the old Crestwall one.
Yeah.
And he seems like a great guy. Like, of course I can't be sure. I don't know him personally, but
My only issue with Crestfall is I just wish their testers would just be careful, because a lot of, I don't know if you go in their Discord at all, but they are really outspoken, like against Elysium and Nost. And I don't, free speech, but they better hope for that their conversations, like their private conversations, don't get leaked out like Netherwind, because that's gonna look bad.
yeah, that was fucked up.
I can easily see that happening, because if they're open like that in public, just imagine what they're saying in private, you know?
Yeah.
But they got to be really careful with that stuff. Imagine tomorrow, Crestfall testers, racist, text in chat.
Oh god. The problem is you really damage a project when you see those kind of chats, and, you know, because Netherwing is just like, fuck this shit now, right?
Yeah, what do you think about that? I don't know if I talked to you about that.
We haven't talked about it, but personally, I'm like, you know, this just comes to show that these people are just normal ass people, normal ass fucking bitchy people on the internet. They might know how to program, they might run a project, but at the end of the day, it's just, you know, your typical Joe or basement dweller or whatever.
I think that, you know what? I think the problem is that I think they're just too stubborn. Some of these testers are just way too stubborn. Like, they think they know everything.
And entitled.
About the game, and they're entitled. Yeah, dude. Like, it's just, that's the feeling I get. And I'm just like, dude, you better hope your server's next coming of Jesus.
Yeah.
And that sure is gonna hurt their population. There's no doubt about it. That stuff didn't, like, it's gone away, sure, like right now. But that's what I've noticed in this, like, scene with the private server stuff. Stuff doesn't go away. Like, people
remember.
They will not let things go away. So, I mean, if Netherwind comes out and Gummies comes out, probably just gonna, he's probably gonna gum us.
I just wish you would release it in the EU.
I don't know, like, maybe one of us should just interview him or something, and then find out.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, but it seems like he's pretty set on it, because I know people have been talking. Like, I checked out the Burning Crusade forum maybe 2 years ago or something, and he was like, back then he was still like, nope, it's going to be America, right? And I don't see why he would change his mind, even though I wish he would, but it's his server. It's up to him.
Yeah, like, they've come a long way, though. Like, some of their newest videos have, like, Serpentine Cavern footage and Magistrate Terrace. And,
I love how professional it is. A lot of people are like, oh, this is boring, this is just technical stuff, but it really shows that, yeah, it really shows that you don't have, like, you're proud of your technical achievements, and you're not afraid to show it, right?
Yeah, because, like, when I was doing I did a preview video on it, like, information on the server, and, like, I watched every single one of those videos to get information I can get. I read their forums, and they seem very, very professional over there, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Even their forum posters are, they're nice people.
Yeah, and he seems, you know, he seems just real and you know, a nice guy. He you know, just a guy who likes to script and work on this shit. Because when you hear him talk, you don't feel like anything is forced. He just talks, you know, about what he's doing, like how he's scripting shit, and I like that when you can, because it doesn't feel like he's putting on a persona or whatever.
Yeah, have we ever seen, like, a private server go to like, actual court? Yeah.
Nope.
Or no.
Nope.
Someone should do the community a solid and find out what happens.
Well, the thing is, if you actually went, one thing is you had to be in the US, and you also, because I think it's really, if it comes to going to court, the only thing they can really accuse you of is, like, stealing the IP, I guess. And I don't know how you would, because then it would be like on the other side, they would say, like, you have this. It's like a protection or what's it called? Like the. No, it's not called legacy games. It's like you know, act for like games you can't play anymore. What the fuck is it called? If you like Google, there's like an act. I can't remember what it's called. But you know, to protect games or which you can't play anymore. Like really old games.
Yeah.
It's called. I can't remember what it's called.
I don't remember the name of it. But
We talked. Like I talked about it months ago with Dodgy actually, and it's really easy to find if you Google it. Oh Jesus, why can't I remember? But there's like an. I'm gonna try Google it. It's like a preservation thing.
it came out recently, didn't it? Or they something involved with that was in the news lately.
Come again?
I think something in the news was about that lately. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, but there's like, I'm not saying it's a law or something, but it is. There's like an act or some shit regarding the preservation of games.
Mm-hmm.
And I bet if you know, if somebody was taken to court, that act or that law or whatever it is, you know, that would be of course a thing. Like, I wish I could. I'm probably gonna investigate that later because I've always wanted to make a video about how and how much, like, how are private servers really illegal? Are they really illegal? You know, what's the illegal part of it? Because, you know, we've talked about the whole, if you do your own scripting, like the whole scripting is actually your property.
Right, but it's based on somebody else's game.
Yeah, that's where, but that's why it's a problem that it's not available anymore. That's why I think it somehow goes under the preservation, like the Game Preservation Act or whatever it's called. Because it's not available anymore, the game, so you also lose somewhat of your copyright claims if it's something that's not available anymore. But because the IP is available, like World of Warcraft, then it's still legit.
Yeah, DJ has a good point there in the comment. It's like it could be a sign. Maybe they're going non-profit. Maybe they're just preparing themselves.
Yeah.
I wonder how they're paying for it. Maybe Dummy hit the lot on them.
Well, they gotta have some income by their own, I guess.
Also, a good question too is, what if they need more than one server and the prices go up? Who's paying?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that as well, because at some point, like if you look at Elysium, they have like 4 servers running. I don't know what the combined cost is, but it's a lot.
I bet you he has a buddy that's like really loaded that loves Gummy's work. That's the only thing.
That would be amazing, like some oil prince or something.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of right now.
You know what I like? Sometimes I'm like, if I was a billionaire, I would just contact all these private servers and I would fucking pay them shitload to just work together and make, you know, just work full time on creating this shit, and just have, you know, one place with all the private servers, like all the expansions, and have like really high quality. If I was like really
That's
rich.
why the pack thing, at first I was kind of like iffy about it, you know, because I was just like, well, and who gets the invite to go join this? Like who's in control here? And after a while, I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Maybe it's a good idea because the devs can work together and, you know, bring us a really scripted.
Yeah.
Whatever Mango. What's Mango's called? Like, it's a core. Yeah, core.
Yeah.
Like maybe they can release an even better Mangoes eventually someday. To overcome Mangoes.
I think that right now we are seeing like, which should be the new standard, but people are moving away from mangoes, and I think that's necessary to actually do a really good server.
I was reading like that's one of the problems the Burning Crusade realms have is that they're way too focused on. Is it? I don't know if is it Mango's Burning Crusade or um, whatever core they use. The most common Burning Crusade core is just not up to par, and they all try to like, work on it on their own selves, and it's just doesn't work out.
It just never really.
So I will say, like Elysium gets a lot of like bad talk. Like I play on the server like every day. I don't really, I don't know. Like I don't really see that many issues. I gotta be honest. Like there's.
I don't either. But you know how things get like blown out of proportions, and when you see forum posts and Reddit posts, and people tend to forget what's actually really happening in game and what's changing in game, and and nothing's really changing.
Like the only things I see that are the issues like on the forums is like I guess the PvP set thing is a big issue right now on Elysium. Like
yeah, but they just changed that, didn't they?
Yeah, but there's still people with the items.
Yeah, but the items change. They are downgraded, right?
I don't know. I was reading something that even though they downgraded it, like people are still having the older versions of it or something.
Oh, that's just a visual bug. That's because you have to delete your WBD folder.
Yeah, I don't know the concrete.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing, and if it's like an item which is not in the game, it's straight out removed.
Yeah. The other thing is like the bosses. I don't know like how I feel on that. At the same time, yeah, the bosses probably are dying too quickly, but
you can't make it bliss-like because we're running on a different client.
Not only that, everybody knows to a T how to play the game now. Like,
yeah.
Like even in like my guild raids BWL, and if we fuck up, man, we're gonna fucking wipe.
Yeah.
Like it's not some easy. For an average guild, yeah, it's gonna be easy, right? Because everybody knows mechanics and stuff. But if you fuck up, you will be punished for it.
Definitely.
Like one fight in particular, Firemaw, when he does the breath on the tanks and stuff, so you have to use the cloak. Like if you fuck up, you're gonna wipe. You're gonna wipe. So it's just a lot of like complaining for nothing, really. I think. Yeah. I guess there's some valid concerns, I guess, but.
And people have to, again, I know like every other server throws out the term bliss-like, like it's, I love you nowadays. But we gotta accept that nothing's ever gonna be bliss-like. Probably not even if Blizzard does Legacy, so that's not even gonna be bliss-like. And that's okay.
Yeah, like
you can never get like the total experience like completely bliss-like, because then you would have to release all the patches. Right. You would have to implement the actual bugs, like the bad stuff as well. You would have to somehow, recreate the game basically, and even
go patch by patch.
There was a patch in either vanilla or Burning Crusade, like in the beginning, where you could get like Mortal Strike and Death Wish just for like a couple of hours, I think. You would have to do stuff like that, and people would bitch like crazy about that, right?
Yeah, like have you ever read the patches on WoW Wiki, like for the game? It's crazy. Like for example, there was you couldn't talk in the same like trade chat until like max patch or something.
Yeah. But people, because if you want that, like, and this is gonna sound really weird in the context, but you think you do, but you don't, right? Because one thing is it's gonna be fucking impossible to do. Another thing is, people are gonna be complaining about all the bugs and all the... Oh shit. some intense WoW PvP.
I'm getting stalked by a rogue right now.
You are?
Yeah, this guy's
Are you live right now?
Nah, I haven't streamed in a while. This guy's just following me.
Yeah. Holy shit. I just got shredded by a druid. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, you didn't die there.
I got fucking wrecked. But it's fun because it's somewhat equal level players. There are maybe 2 or 3 or maybe 5 levels ahead of me, but at least it's not like a 60 ganking you. That just really sucks.
Isn't there some 60s on there now?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been camped before, but it's not like
on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. You know what's funny? When I was last streaming on there, a level 31 paladin.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he's camping you. Yeah, some level 31 paladin was attacking my 23 rogue. Almost beat him.
Yeah. Damn.
Very close. Oh, I think the guy's in the chat.
Oh, there's a guy in the chat.
Yeah, he said he killed you.
Well played, my friend.
Do people recognize you in the game?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's back. Kill this. Oh shit, he's like a skull leveled. I don't know what level he is. He's not 60 though.
Was it a druid?
He's a druid, yeah. Don't know what level he is. It's probably 40 or something.
Professions, you go skinning and
Skinning and herbalism, but it's like impossible to level a gathering profession, at least alongside, so I kind of gave up on it, and I'm gonna go back to it at 60, I think. But I'm like 76 or something.
I'm curious to see how it goes on there with the Black Lotus being BOP.
Yeah, BOP?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. Haven't seen that, yeah, since retail.
People with alchemy are gonna make bank.
Definitely.
That's what most of my guild's doing now, is they're farming gold to get those flasks ready.
Yeah, by the way, what happened to your 80k? They removed it, right?
Oh yeah, they removed it.
That was
sucks,
so funny.
if it was legit, I was gonna like supply my guild with flasks and shit. Knew we'd have like flasks for days.
Yeah.
Nope.
I remember we were talking on Skype, you and me and Ithlian, and we were like, can I take this goal? Ithlian says it's okay, like in the actual ticket. Imagine them reading the ticket, they're gonna be like, fuck this dude, he has no authority. Holy shit. There we go. High level druid. Killing me. Don't move by me, no!
Oh, another rogue, man. This guy's gonna die.
Don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh yeah, heal me, guys. Heal me. You're dead! Ooh.
Wow. This guy, kidney shot me right as I rooted him. GG him then.
Damn. This is some solid WoW PvP, actually. It's pretty fun. Because it's not like totally one-sided. What?
Yeah, it's like 5 horde versus like 1 or 2 guys.
Well, there's like a group of Lions and a group of Horde leveling at the same place, and sometimes, you know, they leave each other alone, and sometimes it's just,
that area,
you know, one guy starts a...
That area is pretty hectic.
Yeah.
Teaching you for STV, dude.
Okay.
I'm I'm gonna go to the store, but then I gotta shovel out my car. So much snow here. We got like a 1.5 foot of snow.
Yeah, we got. Well, it's not that much now, but we had a couple of centimeters last night. Or inches in US world. Probably 2 inches. When do you guys think you're gonna realize that the metric system is way better?
I don't know, US is pretty stubborn, man.
Yeah, totally. Like,
I don't like change.
when are you gonna join the logical thinking world? It just really shows that. It just shows that you guys just have your own fucking thing and you just don't care.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, there's this rogue chasing me. I wasn't sure if he was gonna kill me or not.
Oh shit, the druid is back. Help me, guys. He's like skull level for me, but he's only going for me. I guess he's in the stream. Which sucks, but at least people are helping me.
Rogues are so bullshit in vanilla. Like, they're just so overpowered.
It's crazy. You know the world of roguecraft?
It's just, they stun you, like, for like 8 seconds and you're dead. It's just not.
Yeah.
Can't escape that.
And the way their stats works is ridiculous. Like, you have one stat giving them more damage, more survivability. You know, what was Blizzard thinking? Like, Jesus Christ.
That's a good question.
Basically, if you open on somebody, you win. And if they open on you, you basically also win. Because you can just reset the fight.
That's okay.
This is so overpowered.
Alright, MC Rad, you're not gonna kill me then, right? I'm getting camped right now, bro.
Yeah, don't kill him.
Usually on my druid, I can kill rogues pretty easily because I can just root them. But if they get the kidney shot on me, that.
Yeah, you're just stuck in stun.
Sometimes like I'll I just chase. I get people to like kite people and like I moonfire spam and they just die. It's funny.
Nice. It's gotta be like the worst way to die, just by moonfire spam. There's a lot of horde here now. It's getting difficult to quest. But I kinda don't want to move away because I know the guy in the stream wants to kill me.
See the druid?
Yeah. I don't know what level he is, but he's a skull for me, so
Dude,
probably
level,
maybe.
bro.
Yeah. I don't want to leave my safe space. The thing is, I can't even train my skinning right now because I have to be like 35 to get the next training, like 20, 25, and I'm only 30, so I'm just running around and skinning and not even getting
How much gold
any
you got?
profession
You got
skill.
donations?
You what?
You any gold donations?
No, I haven't got any yet. I don't think people
Come on,
have that
guys.
much gold.
Help out with his mount, bros.
I need money for mount, yes.
So I used to have like 1,000. I spent it on my druid's epic mount. Now I have like a couple
I
hundred.
got like 10 levels until my mount, and I am at 12 gold, so, but it really increases when you get to like Strangleborn and close to 40.
Yeah, you can farm those tigers and sell those grays and stuff.
I got like a bunch of leather in my bank. Or how much gold do I have? I have like 12 gold. Which is okay, I guess. Oh, there we go. The druid is back. Jesus Christ. Help me! No. There we go. Root. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. Jesus Christ, this guy. Smoky, man. Oh god.
I'm still in EPL, bro. MC Red.
What are you farming?
I live in EPL, dude. I farm here like every day.
What are you
It's
farming?
just such a Plague Bloom and Dreamfoil, and there's a lot of Black Lotus here too. I got like 6 Lotus this week or something here, which is like, you know, 500 gold.
Damn.
And that's just the Lotus. But I gotta add them by flasks because this week was Dark Moon Fair week when you get the damage buff. So
Oh yeah.
I bought some. Yeah, we'll add the by flasks. Yeah. Now it was like 250 gold. I hate Dark Moon Fair week because like you get a buff like 1 to 10%, and if somebody has like the 10% and you have the 3%, you're just not gonna beat them.
Yeah.
I hate world buffs in general too. It's like a not equal playing field. That's why I like Burning Crusade like rating a lot more, to be honest. But...
Well, you also see like Blizzard addressing the buff stacking like elixirs and shit in Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
No, he's back. Don't kill me, dude. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me, man.
Yeah, Black Lotus in EPL is just all over the place. I tell my guildies, they're like, nah, I'm like, yeah, dude.
How far is your guild in progression? Is like everything clear?
Oh, we clear everything. We're now we're doing speed runs and shit. Like we cleared MC. We cleared MC 36 minutes on Thursday or whatever.
That's pretty damn quick.
Yeah, it was like number 2. Like first is Dreams Horde side, first is Dream State, then it says.
Yeah. Wasn't that guy who gave you the gold from Dream State?
Yeah, but I guess he was hacked.
Damn. That's insane.
Yeah, if only I could have kept that. I was like Donald Trump. Wow, man.
Yeah. Oh god. And that
Then
like
again, I'm kind of glad I don't have it because it feels like cheating. So, I don't know.
okay, I'm just gonna leave this area. It's like impossible to get actual questing done. Hey Orc, do you want a DPS?
You RFK, man.
I've done a RFK.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've done all the quests. There's a guy asking me if I want to go DPS, but I don't want to go there when I have done the quests, to be honest. But thanks for the invite. Are you gonna do more of the dungeon guides?
I do. It's just I gotta make sure I get the right group for it because I don't want to like wipe and like edit all that shit. You know, it's hard to edit all that stuff or get good footage of it. That and like if I do it, I want to make sure I have like most of the like I recorded Skullmans, but we didn't kill Jandis, and I feel like if I don't show Jandis in video, it's not a complete guide.
Yeah, of course.
So like I feel like I gotta kill Jandis, and I gotta kill the gargoyle guy. Or if I do Ubers, I want to do Father Flame, but nobody wants to do Father Flame.
I want to get it's like an engineering recipe from him.
Oh, the Flame Reflector.
But But I think it's BOE, right? I think you can buy it off the auction house if you're like rich.
The keys video. Maybe someday, dude. Revolver.
The keys?
The thing is, the sad thing is, the guide videos get, like, I'm still gonna do them, but they get, like, no views on them. People, because, like, people already know all the information. It's just, like, a small percent of people who don't know what to do.
The reason why I love doing my guides is I want to have, like, it's also, like, a personal thing. For me, I want to have, like, all this information gathered at one place.
Right,
you know?
me too. Yep. I wouldn't mind doing, like, a, MC or BWL guide, but Jesus, that's a lot of.
It is.
Luckily, AQ comes out. I'm definitely gonna do AQ 20 guide, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Maybe like a scenario and circle guide too, like a rep guide. But definitely doing an AQ 20 guide, because that's definitely a raid people aren't really familiar with.
I fucking love AQ20. There's so much good, like,
oh yeah,
elemental shield and weapon stuff for shamans as well.
All the tokens and books and stuff, and
yeah,
I think it's a shorter raid than ZG too.
Yeah, if you don't like, you can do it in 20 minutes if you like really want to speedrun it.
Yeah, like I love ZG, but it takes so long, like an hour and a half, 2 hours each time.
Yeah.
But yeah, AQ like this patch in general is gonna be a lot of content for me, which is cool. I was thinking about doing like boss kills for each boss. I don't know if that's a good idea though. Probably, maybe. Definitely gonna do a Cthulhu fight video though, for sure, no doubt. That's an easy video.
Yeah. I have a video for my one of my kills back in the day, and every time I watch it, I get like, oh, I just love this fight. It's one of my favorites in the whole fucking game. Hey Orbit, what class are you in need of in the guild? Well, you just play whatever you want, really. We're just chilling in the guild.
So you want to hear my story about my undead strat run yesterday?
Yeah, man.
So I did undead strat, and we start the group, and there's one guy who's like, can we kill this boss first? Which immediately assumes that he's probably going to leave after he kills the boss. He gets shit. And so what he does is, you kill the boss and he gets his Crimson Fell hat. It's the first boss that you can have the pet trick with. You can pull him.
Yeah.
And he just goes AFK for half the time. And I'm noticing, I'm like, Doe, if you go AFK one more time, I gotta have to replace you. Because I'm looking at damage meter and you ain't doing none. And the run's not going fast at all. Everybody's doing low TPS. So we wipe once, and I notice he's not doing any damage. So okay, replace him. We have to summon a new guy. New guy doesn't speak English.
Shit.
And we've wiped at least like 5 or 6 times because we pulled the side groups and stuff. Like people just get feared into it or some shit. Stupid fucking shit.
Yeah.
And this could have been prevented if the group was doing good deeps. And so the new guy comes in. He doesn't speak English. He's sitting outside the dungeon. We're wondering like why he's sitting outside the dungeon, and he doesn't speak English, so we don't understand why he's in the dungeon. Then he's like, can't enter, instance too full. So we find out that he's been in too many dungeons lately for the hour.
Oh god.
So now he can't join. So now we get another person in the group, some warrior. Another person who's going AFK half the time. And we wiped, so we had to replace him. And then we get to Baron Rivendare, and he has a bug where his aura is hitting everybody non-stop and instantly kills everybody.
Holy fuck.
And then we run back and the instance reset. I was in there for 2.5 hours.
Damn. You only get that in vanilla, like dungeons taking that long. Maybe a bit in BC, but...
Yeah, it was... man, that was a bad run. It's funny because... I'm telling like people watching, it's like if you're looking for a dungeon, make guilds matter. Like if you invite some no-name guilds, just be careful because like that's why like when I start groups, I always pick people that are like, oh, you're from that guild, I know that guild's good, or I know that guild's pretty good, or that guild's #1 on the server. I'll invite that guy first every time.
And you know, you get that like stamp of approval if you're in a good guild, because you know, you always recognize the people who are good because of the guild and the gear.
Nogar still playing on PvE server? Nah, I've been maining again on PvP for the past couple of months, like or not couple of months, like last month or two. I'm gonna be doing AQ on my warlock. I'm gearing up my druid too though. It sucks. I wish I could like my warrior's just sitting there, but the server, PvE server is dying out for sure.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's a good population, like was like pop, like 2,000 to 3,000. But compared to the other servers, it's just feels like a ghost town. You know,
Yeah.
If it was a server on its own, like maybe I wouldn't notice it, but if you're on the other server, you definitely do notice the pop difference.
Yeah, and people, you know, it's a snowball effect because people tend to stick with the, you know, the most population, and you know, when people then move there, more people move there, and you know, it's a fucking snowball.
That's why the Zeth Curse server, I think, is going to end up being like really ghost town, because if you want to pick on, you have two options, right? Zeth Curse and Elysium. Most people are going to go on Elysium because it's the higher population server. Like that's just not going to change.
Yeah, the good thing about the two new servers compared to the two old ones is you can potentially just merge them, because content wise it's the same, but you can't do that with the PvE and the PvP.
Yeah, I think eventually they will merge the
Zeth Curse and Elysium.
Yeah, oh yeah. Maybe not right now, but
at some point, if it's like really bad. I agree. I think that's what's gonna happen. But I think it was the right call to do back then, to open another server, and I think it was great. Like they responded so quickly.
Yeah, the queue was really bad.
Yeah.
What's the pop in Elysium right now?
It's 10.7k.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's 7.5k on this one.
Yeah, I was on earlier when Elysium was down for that new patch. It looked pretty
I think this
healthy.
Is the perfect pop, like between like 5 and 8k. That's like really good. It's not too overpopulated, but it's populated a lot to the point where, you know,
the old Nostarius was way too much at the end, and it was way laggy.
I remember I was one of the people calling for them. I was like, "Yo, please make another server. You need to make another server." And they just didn't do it. I don't know why. I still to this day don't know why they didn't do it. It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know if it's a financial thing or stubbornness, or just couldn't be bothered. Again, when they don't answer questions, you get all these theories, right?
Yeah, I agree, Danger J. I agree. But I have noticed though, a lot of it seems like there's people that start YouTube videos and then they just stop making them. Like a lot of channels, there were some channels that were up and coming, but they just stopped making videos. Like if you are listening and want to make a channel, like you have to consistently, like you can take a break here and there, but you have to consistently make videos.
Yeah, I definitely seen a hit just because I had to move, like, but that's you know, that's to be expected because you can't make content, and but if you just straight up quit without telling people, it's hard to, because you should always try to keep your audience informed, like keep them up to date. If you like going AFK for 2 weeks, you should probably tell them,
right?
Because then they just speculate like, oh, this guy just quit, what a fucking retard or whatever.
It's also different because nowadays there's a lot more channels, but when I first started, there was like nobody.
Yeah, same.
Like, there was like, you had Mr. Game Master and Dodgy and Hamster Wheel, but you didn't really have people focused on Nostarius. And I was like, I started.
Yeah, you were the only guy pretty much back then, as far as I remember. But it's funny to see how vastly the audience has increased as well. like you must have noticed like your views go up like crazy when all the hype started.
Oh, when the hype started, it was a shit ton. It was,
Yeah.
yeah, that was a good month for me. I was like, I hope this is every month, and then I'm realistic. I'm like, nah, this is definitely just hype stuff. But I mean, that's the problem though, because everybody's making videos. There's like, what are you gonna do? Make a video after somebody else makes a video on the same thing? Like, you gotta keep it up and
Yeah.
be different.
But that
I guess.
you shouldn't. It's like there's two sides to that. That topic, you know, because you should always just do whatever you want to do. But then again, it's also boring to see all the same stuff all the time. But you shouldn't let other people like essentially you let other people dictate what you want to do then, because maybe you're not fast enough to get the video out, or you don't have as much time. Like I can't produce as much content as a guy who does not work full time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do I just accept that I can't make these videos because somebody else does it, or do I do what I want to do and then deal with it like, oh, this is just a copy, or oh, this is just you know, we have seen this before, or whatever, you know. And I think you just have to find some, you know, some way in between where you are comfortable.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, you want to do what you want to do. I mean, the viewers will notice like the confidence level like in your videos too. Like, you should always do what you want to do. You don't want to push out videos that you don't enjoy doing, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely enjoy what you want to do. Whether it's like guides or, you know, meme videos or...
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, you should do like YouTube for fun. The only reason why you would do this for money, if it was like you were like a crazy big fucking prank channel or whatever news channel or some weird shit, you know, then you would probably do stuff you wouldn't necessarily enjoy because it's your job. But I never want to get in that situation. That's why it would take a lot for me to, you know, go full time with YouTube or whatever, because I like to be financially independent of my creative stuff, right? So you don't feel like forced to do something because, you know, like people who play retail, I bet some of them feel forced to do retail videos because it's their fucking job, right?
Oh god.
And I would hate to be in that situation.
Yeah, like some of those retail guys, man, like you can just tell they're miserable.
Yeah, but they have to do it because it's their fucking livelihood, right?
Yeah, and like when you're not happy, you gotta just, you know, I don't know if they can do anything about it because they make so much money. Do you really want to be in that position? That's why, like, I think that 1 month, that hype month, I made I'm not gonna, I made a decent amount, but I look back at it and it's like, damn, I'm kind of glad that doesn't happen every month, because I don't want to get into the point where it's like I have to make a video today, and it's something that I didn't want to make a video on to begin with.
Yeah.
You know,
but then you just make the video because you have to make a video.
Yeah, like I don't want to make a video just to make a video. And it gets to the point, the private server stuff is so like small of a niche area, is that you've run out of stuff to talk about. You really do.
Yeah, and also, like, if you feel like you have to one-up yourself all the time, like if you say 1 month you get a certain amount of views, and the next month, if you don't, you feel like you fail, right? If you get to that point, you're never gonna win.
Yeah, you don't want to let your. That's one thing I always tell you, was like, you don't want to let your audience dictate what you want to do, because then it turns into not your channel, it's somebody else.
Yeah, and focus on statistics and weird shit, because you don't. It's something you can't really control. Of course, you can have an effect on it by the content you make and all that, but at the end of the day, like if one of your videos blow up, and you use that as a fucking outline for what's good and what's bad in the future, you know, you pretty much gotta fuck yourself over.
That's the unfortunate thing too, is like Dungeon J said in the comments, like I tried Resident Evil 7, and I would love to like make a video like on a game like that after I play it, or like make a video preview on a new MMO coming out, like the one you said Crowfall or Pantheon.
Yeah.
But if I make that one, let's say I make a video on Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen, right? I make
Yeah.
one video. You already know what people are gonna say. They're gonna be like, Alex is done with WoW, unsubbing. Like it's just that's what it's gonna be.
But I think you have to go back to and actually do what you actually said, like stay true to yourself. And if you really feel like doing that kind of video, I think you should do it, man. And I think we talked about this some time ago. That you have certain people who watch your channel, and you have certain people who enjoy you for you, and then you have some people who come for that one kind of video, and then at the end of the day, the best kind of audience is like the loyal one. And I think you should. They will enjoy your content, like no matter what game you cover, but like mostly I can't promise that, but you know, it shouldn't be something like, oh, you didn't put out a raid video or a PvP video this week, unsub. Like, okay, then I guess my channel is not for you, because that's not how it works, right?
Dude, I have some of the dumbest complaints on my channel. Like, sometimes I'll do like videos or I'll talk about stuff where it's just like my face cam. I haven't done it in a while, but prior to the relaunch, it was like all the time. Like, I'd say like an odd video every once in a while. I'd have a face cam, just talk to my audience or whatever.
Yeah.
And one video, it was like a very small video talking about something, like an announcement or something, and it was me in the corner with my Warlock and Orgrimmar just chilling. And like, I had some guy say, Alex, we don't sub to you just to watch you sit AFK in Orgrimmar. And I'm like, dude, it was either that or just face cam. Like, you're complaining about... And the main reason I did that was just to show people the population in Orgrimmar. Just have people running around. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I can't believe people bitch about the dumbest shit.
You always have that. But the thing is, people, they totally miss the point. Because the content of the video is not you AFKing. The content of the video is you saying what you're saying, like the information you're providing. And people can't, you know, differ from a video which has like visual content and like information, like they can't see the difference. And that's not your fault.
Yeah, people are dumb, dude. Like, it's just a lot of... Jesus.
It's because you get a lot of entitled people on the internet, and if something doesn't fall in their taste, you know, they take it so personally. Because how dare you not entertain them when they, you know, because they feel like, because they've given you 2 minutes of their time, that certainly they can dictate everything, right?
God, like this guy, he's like some people are just so stupid too. Like this guy who says, 1 month ago, when I said Elysium was lying about the core, Elysium never lied about the core. I don't understand where that's coming from. And he says he showed me a screenshot of showing proof. I've never seen this shit.
You'll always have people like making up crap.
Do you ever have people like hit you up with information regarding like a server, like bashing it or something?
Yeah, but I have like most comments with links in it, they get like blocked, and I rarely check the spam folder. But sometimes I just see like a bunch of comments.
Yeah, like so as you know, like I'm very critical of like certain servers, and I have people hitting me up all the time. They're like, Alex, I got this information for you. The server's full of shit. You're scamming people. I was like, okay, cool, but they'll never give me any proof.
Yeah, and even proof is like it has to be really solid.
It has to be
because you can edit pictures and shit. Like what people don't get, if I screenshot like an in-game conversation, let's say I talk to you in whispers, right? And Alex is exposed for actually playing Legion all the time. That's why he doesn't stream. You know, I can just fucking Photoshop your name.
I
It's
bet
not
you
that
there's
difficult.
people out there who constantly refresh my Legion character's armory just to see if I'm playing it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But people are way too susceptible for stuff like that, taking it as solid proof, and they don't think about that, like how easy it is to manipulate pictures and even video and stuff. You really have to have concrete evidence of stuff nowadays.
Oh yeah, like I'd have people hit me up out, the Staurus is selling gold, blah blah blah. But no, gotta get proof, man.
Yeah, like look at this dude's conversation on Discord or whatever. You know how easy it is to fucking Photoshop that shit.
Yeah, and people love the drama, so they'll try to make you know, someone talk about it or whatever, even
Yeah,
if it's just not solid enough.
it's pretty fucked up if you think about it. I think I'm gonna move on to maybe Desolus or maybe try my luck in the Strength.
30.
There are a
Try
few
Wrath,
quests, but I just really want to try to postpone me going there, but
You try to Wrathy Islands. I think there's like 1 or 2 quests there.
yeah, I know. But it's just such a long way off just to get that. But it's always nice to have, because I have to go there anyway to train my first aid.
Yeah, I hate that leveling area, like level 29 to 31. It's just, you have no options.
Yeah. You're an STV. How's Stranglethorn Vale looking? Lots of 40 plus alliance. Yeah, there you go, right? If I go there, I'm just gonna be capped for ages.
Yeah. You're gonna see Orc Bit. Oof, I can't this
Yeah.
fucker.
How is the stream sniping on Anathema, by the way?
You know what? It's not that bad. Surprisingly, it's really not bad. Like whenever I've streamed Anathema, I haven't had people really go out of their way. It's only on Elysium.
Yeah.
I think it's because they know like I have 260s and I can play whenever I want. And Elysium, I'm leveling the characters. They're like, haha. But I mean,
What level are you on Elysium? You still have your rogue?
Yeah, he's like level 22, but I haven't touched him really because, you know, with the announcements and stuff, I just don't want to level another character right now.
Yeah, I know.
Like if you don't have a 60 on here, I mean, go for it. But you know,
If you got 2, which you actually want to play on.
Warrior on PB.
That's insane. What about your second Warlock?
He's level 47. I could level him real quick.
You could level it, yeah.
Yeah, that second 60 lock, yeah. I usually just use him as like a summon bot, so.
You should, do you have like tailoring on him? You could use the double moon cloth.
Oh yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
you?
I didn't think about that. That's a good idea, actually.
Because you're gonna need that. Well, you already got that, I guess.
That's
you got
the next gear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my warlock has tailoring and engineering, and my druid has urban alchemy.
For some reason, my hotkey for healing is like sometimes not working. I don't know why. Oh, you should go farm earth elementals. Because that shit is gonna blow up when
That's fucking
AQ.
camp shit, man.
Okay,
There's
people are
so many
already
alliance,
farming.
Yeah, all of Nope is pretty much camping it.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy too because Almond Art's like 3 gold a piece now.
Hmm.
I don't know. I could do a guide now, like say like what items will be increased in value with the new patch, but the only things that really come to mind is like elemental earth and I'd say flasks and herbs and
Ghost mushrooms when Nax comes out.
yeah, and whatever items are used for those glove enchants too.
Yeah, and because I'm also like really torn on that subject because you're just really adding fuel to the fire. Because if you tell more people, they're gonna go farm the shit out of it, and then you're gonna have more people struggling with getting it. And then you're just gonna have those like the few people who actually camp it 24/7 to be like then they're gonna have like a monopoly.
Yeah, I feel like if I make that video, I'd have like 100 people messaging the game, Alex, you fucking idiot. Like, why did you do that?
Why did you tell?
Why'd you tell everybody, dude? But I'm not farming. All I've been farming is like Plague Bloom and stuff. Plague Bloom's like 30 gold a stack sometimes, which is crazy.
That's insane. Oh yeah, Tears of Arthas also for resistance.
Is that for nature resistance? Or
I think it's all
Shadow
resistances.
All
Or it's only. I remember using it in Nax.
I think that's
At some finds.
shadow protection. Or
Yeah,
maybe it's
definitely.
frost. I don't know. I look it up. Because I know you
And
need frost
people-
for saffron, right?
Yeah. But you get like some recipes and plants and shit in Nax. There's like, if for blacksmithing, for example, there's a guy who teaches you to craft stuff, like some prisoner guy. And you also have items dropping, like, you know, frost resistant items, which you should definitely get. And I even think like the Nax, like the ring from one of the quests, gives like frost resistance.
Next with the I think so. I'm pretty sure there's some recipes too, right?
Yeah, they are.
Pretty sure everybody needs frost resistance for that fight too. That's gonna suck.
Yeah, you do, because he has an aura, and he does like blizzard and shit. So it's kind of like Cthulhu, you know. You have to, the way we did it, we had like the ranged stand in like lines on the side of him, and then the tanking him, opposite of how you're into the room, and then you have to move around because he does like the blizzard thing. So it's kind of like Cthulhu, where you move around the room.
Yeah, I've never done Cthulhu before. I'm pretty excited about that.
Oh yeah, dude, you're gonna love it. I love that fight. That's why I like Saffron as well, because it reminds me of Cthulhu. You know, there's so much coordination. Yeah,
The whole raid, man.
that's a great fight, twins. You're probably gonna be tanking it at some point.
Nah, there's a couple like Warlock officer. I'm pretty sure that's doing it. But
Yeah, dude, because you have to get like stamina gear.
tanking Illidan though, that'd be cool. Phase 3 fight, man.
Yeah, but maybe you're not gonna do that with that warlock.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Druid probably.
I love druids in TBC.
Play Boom for days.
It's such a good class. Welcome back, Orkbeard. I missed your streams. Yeah, it's good to be back. I still have some stuff I need to fix around the new apartment though, but I'll probably get to level again, which is gonna be sweet. Looking forward to
You got
60.
roommates over there?
You have what?
Roommate?
No, I live alone.
Lucky, man.
I used to live with 2 other people, but I moved. So we had like this big house. Now I just have my own apartment. I fucking hate this where you need like one or 2 quest mob, and you know, you just can't find any.
Oh, fucking sapped. These rogues, man.
Are they sapping you? Not even attacking you?
Yeah. I got in stealth, though. MC Ride, was that you? It's probably that guy from the chat.
Oh yeah. He's probably just trolling you. It's like 3 p.m. here now. Does that mean it's like 11 at your place? Or how does that work?
9 a.m.
9?
So
Holy
6
shit.
hour difference, yeah.
6 hours.
I love this sleep schedule, man. I wake up at like 6, 7 a.m. and actually see the sunrise. It's great.
Nice. When do you go to bed?
Like 8 o'clock.
Shit.
Like after my raid, I'll go to sleep.
How's your raid schedule? When does it start?
Invites are like 7:15, and then we like get all the world buffs and start at like 8 o'clock. And it's only like an hour and a half. So.
I remember when I raided on Warzone, it was like 12 hours a raid a week, like 4 hours of raiding, and then you know you had like half an hour before that you had to show up.
AQ,
So it was like, that was a lot.
AQ might be a little longer.
Yeah, we used to like do BVL in the next year and then move on to AQ and just farm, you know, clear AQ for the. If we cleared all the content for the week, we just hop on our alts and start from scratch.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to do MC Oni and BWL, or MC BWL and AQ. That's crazy. And when Nax is out, I wonder if people actually do the other raids or not.
They do. You still have to get stuff from the other raids.
Even MC?
Maybe not MC. Well, it depends on if you're doing it for like bindings and shit.
Yeah.
But at least Blackwing Lair, you have to get like the tier from Nefarian and some other stuff.
Yeah, I'm still. I think I'm gonna build up my DKP for a tier.
Yeah,
I really want it that bad.
Yeah, that and the cloth helm. Like
Yep,
the
I need that one too. I need that, the staff.
I want that hat just for elemental.
Mission there. Too bad it looks retarded. It looks so bad.
Yeah, I'm glad you can hide your head though.
Yeah. Yeah, really. I want that trinket though. I don't really need that much on my warlock anyway. I need the staff, helmet, choker off rag, and.
You need cock from CG.
Yeah. It's only me and another warlock that need it now, so gotta get that soon.
Yeah.
We actually had a mage get it, but he was the one that got kicked out of the guild. Rip.
Oh man.
Yeah. He got the cloak, wands. He was stupid too. Like he used the Nef cloak over the ZG cloak, which makes no sense, but.
And he had both?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, me and this other warlock, we did like 30 DKP on the Nef cloak because it's like okay, but it's not best in slot because the Hakar one's way better. And the fucking mage with the Hakar cloak bids 110 DKP on it. Meanwhile, me and the other warlock got green capes. But that's DKP for you.
Yeah.
I like DKP. I don't know.
I like it as well. When it's done right, I love it, because you have to have priorities as well when you have DKP.
Yeah, our DKP is anonymous, so people can't
really?
see what you bid. Yeah, I like.
Do you use that? Do you use that add-on where you whisper?
No, they like taking bids now, and you whisper the GM and tell them your bid, and that's it.
You can get an add-on for that.
People can't see your other bids.
Yeah, you can get an actual add-on for that.
Really, is it track the DKP and everything?
Yeah, it tracks the whole guild's DKP, and then then the guy who does the DKP for the raid, you can have multiple people doing it, and just upload the file after the raid to the next guy who does it, so you can split the work between the officers. I can find it for you later. We used that back in the day. It's like a custom add-on. But then the way it works, like if you want to bid on an item, basically you just you go like DKP bid 60, for example. You whisper that to the guy who has the add-on, and then it accepts your bid, and like everyone who whispers you, it accepts your bid if it's higher than the last one, and then he just reports in the raid channel that how far the bid is going, or on Discord or whatever.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
And then he counts down, and then he closes the bid, and then you win if you're the guy who bid highest. But it's also anonymous.
Yeah, I think the only way to do DKP is anonymous. Like, I was in a guild that wasn't anonymous, and I was just like, this is so stupid. Because people are just bidding up the items just because.
Yeah, but you always have, like, between the classes, like the class channels and stuff, we did it smart, so we didn't outbid each other like all the shamans in Nax when we had to get the tier gear. So we just talk to each other like, okay, we're not going to bid out each other, because then you don't have to Otherwise, you have to bid against your same class and all the other classes, which is just retarded.
Yeah, that's what we do. We have our own channels, and we just like if we want the same item, we just say, okay, everybody bid 15 or whatever, and we just roll it off.
And then you should have a minimum DKP bid for certain items as well. So like, let's say weapons are 100 if it's off spec, and 200 if it's main spec, and tier tokens, like tier 3 tier tokens, it should be like 150 and 75 if it's off spec, you know, stuff like that, to make sure that people and like have a minimum bid raise. Like you have to raise at least 5 DKP, unless you want to see people bid 1 DKP all the time, just keep on raising it, right? So you have to have like a minimum bid, so you don't sit there all night waiting for people to outbid each other with 1 DKP at the time. It's just retarded. And you can set that up in the actual add-on.
Yeah, we use a website right now. Sometimes it doesn't work. It's like if.
Yeah, and the great thing, you also upload this to a website, so you can see what loot you get, what your DKP is, what other people's DKP is, what they have gotten, how much they bid for each, how much they pay for each. It's pretty awesome. I can't seem to find any fucking scorpions for this. I got like 1 quest left.
Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. It was nice talking to you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Alright, see you later, man.
See you, man. Good night, man. I support your video. Wow, I support your video and you can't even say thanks. I didn't see the chat. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's got awful. I'm really considering just dropping the quest. Maybe we should just move on to Stranglethorn Vale. I should do, oh shit, yeah, I should do my Wind Totem quest. Like the Air Totem. I'm gonna go do that now. Leave STV until, well, I kind of have to level somewhere. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how many quests there are for me in what's it called? Desolus? You should get Postal, it's faster than CT main mod. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. People have told me. Yeah, I could go to Arathi. I have to go there anyway. to get the first aid done and all that shit. Let's do the actual air totem quest before. Then I can leave that place. That is 1,000 needles. I'm level 30. I found these earlier, which are pretty damn good pants. I'm not gonna use them now. I'm gonna put them on the auction house. All that shit, yeah. Don't worry, all that jazz isn't going anywhere. Fuck people who hate it. Can't hate on jazz. Had to tap my game down for that. Then you know it's important, right? Oh yeah, I got all this shit. I think we're gonna go to Arathi after the totem quest, the air totem quest. Thankfully, it's pretty short compared to the water quest, which is fucking long. I want to hear some trance, but I want to watch you. Rip? Yeah. Well, what you could do is put on trance and just mute my stream and just watch me, but I don't know how entertaining that is. Oh, there we go. Fucking grounding totem. Favorite fucking spell. At least one of them. Got like Wind Fury weapon as well. I actually don't need it, but I'm just gonna train it for shits and giggles. Astral Recall, definitely need that. Extra Heartstone. Reincarnation, yep. Don't need to train that. Don't need to train that, really. So, let's see. Yes, did I get a new rank? I think I did. Okay. Oh yeah, it was Searing Totem. Here we go. That would be quite boring because I'm leveling on Phoenix's Shadow Realm. How is it like? How is the Phoenix Wrath so? Is it good? I have to buy some Anks. Where's this guy? What am I doing? I forgot to pick up the actual water totem quest. It's Phoenix, yeah. Why are you playing there then? Why not just go War Main or Dalaran or Gamer District? Hmm. I like high rates. I think Warming has a high rate server as well, called Ice Crown, if I'm not mistaken. So check that out if you want. Problem with that is ICC is open and QR is bad. Yeah. There's always like pros and cons to everything. Like pros to a well-populated server is that it's well-populated. One of the cons is that you get the queues and you get like sometimes it's hard to quest and shit like that. So, the air totem quest is fairly simple. We actually just have to, I think if I remember correctly, like, go to a guy in a cave. That's pretty much it. Jump off stuff, like jump off a huge cliff. Hey Orkbit, took your advice and I am now geared to raid on Anathema as a Fury Warrior, going BBL tomorrow. Can't wait. That's great to hear, man. It's a great raid, and it's fun to be a Fury Warrior. I just want to thank you for the advice. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Appreciated you coming to the stream and thanking me. Anytime. So this is going to be like a long ass flight. Got 2 out of 2 Delso, Lionheart. Oh yeah, had of just, ooh, that's some sweet ass loot on a Fury Warrior. Gotta love that. Did you get the add-on with like the dodge alert so you can easily stance and use overpower? You should do that if you haven't. It's fucking great. It gives you like an alert box on your screen with like overpower. I love binding the stances on my mouse wheel. Just like mouse wheel up to go to battle stance, for example, and use overpower, mouse wheel down to go back to, yeah, SP overpower. Yes, exactly. It's great, right? I fucking love it. Gives you such a fluent play style as a warrior. Help me a ton. Kind of sucks if you want it smaller. Yeah, you need to do that. I suggest if you don't want it on in the middle of your screen, then maybe move it. But I can't complain. I love it. Yeah, it looks neat as fuck. The guy who made that add-on is a fucking hero. Yeah. GTX 1080 SLI had, holy shit. I think that's like an internal problem or something, because you shouldn't have any trouble with that kind of graphical power. Sounds insane. Like I'm running a 1060, and I'm always like, I always have a good frame rate. Shout out to Brazil. Yeah. We should buy remove it. Yeah. Some add-ons just don't really work well together anymore. Same thing on my 1060. I wish I had the money to buy a 1080. That would be insane. But again, I tell myself I don't really need it, and I don't. Like, I'm playing a game from fucking 2004. Why would I need such a crazy graphics card? Are you playing on Elysium or Seth Kerr? This is Elysium. Hey man, any idea when the interview with the Questful devs will be? Probably tomorrow or Tuesday, or maybe tonight. I'm gonna send them the questions tonight. So if you guys want to submit some more questions, go to the video and just put them in the comment. Yeah, I got like a i7 67K 4 gigahertz CPU, I think, something like that. How long have you been streaming? I don't know, like 4 hours or something. I'm not sure actually. Okay, I think, yeah, it's down here. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's a sweet spot for the i7, and it's not expensive or anything. Is that there's like a new one out now, the KB Lake or whatever it's called. What the fuck is the? It's like an. Oh yeah, I'm fucking blind. Yeah, it's the same price now, but when I built my computer, that processor wasn't even out. There we go. That was the air totem. It's pretty fucking easy. Oh, it feels so good to cast Drowning Totem. It's the test of fate. Let's see if this quest works. It should teleport me to... Yeah, here we go. I can't move. There we go. Okay, let's see. If I die, objective complete. Please teleport me. There we go. Test of fate complete. Then we get like the test of strength, right? I can't remember where you... Test of endurance. Yeah, that's in the cave, right? Yeah. Got like a speed buff now. What realm are you on? I am on Elysium. Does vanilla include water shield? No, you don't have that. But when you get your Nax gear, when you get tier 3, I think it's 6 pieces. Your lightning shield actually does like the same effect, so it gives you like MP5 as a shaman. I think that's where the idea for water shield came from. Look at these Kodos. I don't know if I can actually kill these, but we can try. It's down here. I don't know why, because these don't stack. Might as well just run without the... What quest and addon should I get? Well, Questy is a decent addon. I don't think there's one that's really better, but there's one. I think this Shaggy or Shagu or whatever it's called, quest mod, is also okay. I haven't really used it though. Oh, fucking hell. This is the pain, you know, to play on a populated server, but I'll take this any day over playing on a low pop server. Question might take way longer, but at least you get to play with thousands of people, which is fucking great. Feels like a real game, like a real fucking MMO, not some instanced crap. wonder if this guy is doing the same quest. It's a kill quest, right? I think it is. Yeah, it's just a kill quest. Should just invite all these people then. Fuck it. They don't want to join. That's fair enough. There's a lot of hunters here. That's a tweet from... It's just Elysium update. I wonder why. Yeah, you can't skin these. Shag Addon works good. The quest one is very helpful. You haven't really tried it out, but if you say it's good, I guess it is. It's really personal preferences, I guess. Oh yeah. There are a lot of people killing these right now. Not everybody wants to join the party. That's fine, I guess. Oh, good. Would be a lot quicker though. I used recommends working great. No problems. The best thing is when you finally get like a UI you like and you don't have any problems. Like when you spend time on setting it all up and you know just fucks you over and then finally you get it to work. Gotta be some more quest mobs. Yeah, tell me about it, yeah. Which race do I pick if I want to roll a hunter, troll, or orc? Well, again, I always recommend people choosing whatever class they prefer. The differences are minor, but of course they are there. I like orcs. You get like increased axe damage and pet damage, and you get what's it called? You get the racial, the blood flurry, which I like. What do you think about self-care population? I don't think it's any problem, to be honest. And if it ever gets to be like a problem, you can always merge the two servers, really. So I wouldn't be too worried about it, guys. And a lot of people actually do like that there's only a certain amount of people playing. They don't like the fucking 10k people. And you have to somewhat attend to both crowds. And accept that not everybody wants to play with 10k pop. Civ pop is, yeah. Well, that's pretty good for a vanilla server, to be honest. Hey man. It's like no fucking mobs in here. It's not my birthday, it's the World of Warcraft's birthday. Yesterday it was it was 12 years ago that World of Warcraft was released in the EU. I have to kill some more invaders and one more searcher. Come on. Really? Now we only need invaders. I think. Yeah, we only need invaders. Ava. There we go, invader. Really? It's just resisting the fucking Earthbind. There we go. Kite for days. Should probably finish him off. Yeah, sure thing, man. I want to go do Scarlet Monastery. Just need to get the quests. I'm ready. There's not many invaders spawning, to be honest. I just need one more invader, and then I'm done. Come on. Who's covered silver? Mithril. When you see stuff like that, you really want to be like a miner. And get all that shit. Oh, come on. Really? Fuck my life. The only way to spawn is at the entrance. Yeah, don't spawn us out of cave. Just gonna camp them here. Kinda sucks though. But yeah, LXG, just whisper me later if you're going Scarlet Monastery. I'd love to go. Just need to pick up all the quests. I think I have to do Race of Dawns before. Because the Unholy Alliance gives like a follow-up quest. Which server are you playing on? Is population still good? Yeah, I'm playing on Elysium. It's like 10k. Yeah, 10.7k. Crazy population. It feels really, really populated. Sometimes it's frustrating, but it's fucking worth it. It definitely is. Oh, respawn already, come on. I only need one. I only need one fucking invader. This is so annoying. You waste so much time just waiting for quest mobs when the server is so populated, but I think it's worth it. Endgame is gonna be way better. PvP, PvE, better economy. That's why so many. Holy shit! There's. Oh my god. We got one. Come on, tag it. There we go. There we go. Finally. You see, now that I'm done, you get like, oh, invaders everywhere. Like, the fuck? You want to kill these? Okay, let's do it. Wanna heal you, dude? balcony is the worst part. Yeah, it's pretty painful. There are some okay group quests, but yeah. This is so fucking typical. You get all the mobs when you don't need them for the quest anymore. Good morning, man. Well, technically all these servers are Elysium. Well, the server is called Elysium. They're all run by Elysium, but if I was playing on Anathema, I would say, you know, Anathema. Like Phoenix is also running Archangel and Warsong. So if I was playing on Warsong, I would say Warsong by Phoenix. Something like that. Bash your head in. By the way, Orbit, you saw Hamster gave me mod on his stream. Cheers, man. Wonder if we are gonna get a level now. Not sure if it's enough, to be honest. Let's see. Maybe. Oh yeah, we have to go to fucking Crossroads to turn in our quest. Jeez. Maybe we should just go to Arathi now, to be honest. Is the DDoS gone? Yeah, man. At least for now. I don't want to jinx it though, but yeah, it's pretty much gone. Okay, let's go to Arathi. How many orc bit is... How many little bytes? Well, that's the question. 666, I would assume. Yeah, I know there is one called Elysium, but it's ran by Elysium, so a little confusing when you're seeing in the title. Well, I think it would be way more stupid than saying like Elysium, Elysium. But I get what you mean, but I think that people who know the server know that there's one called Anathema and one called Seth Kerr and one called... What's the other one? Darrowshire? I'd rather just call it Elysium than call it Elysium, Elysium and have people think like, what the fuck, right? But I get what you mean. What level are you? I'm level 30. Oh, so the Zeppelin for Gromgol is there as well. I'm gonna wait for that. Holy shit. We made it. Look at this Zeppelin. All these people. PvP would do the trick. Alright. Since it's such a problem, I'm gonna add PvP to the title. But last time I did that, people were like, you're not PvPing. But there we go. Let's hope people are happy now. Pretty sure I got the Hillsprout flight path because I did the water quest. So gonna go to Undercity and get that. Let's check if I have any completed quests there. I don't think so. Nope. They should change the name of their Elysium server. Yeah, but the problem is the server was there before the actual name of the... Before they changed the name. Elysium used to be the server by Valkyrie. But yeah. Look at all these people. How time you took? I haven't dinged yet. I only need 2 more points in this, and then I'm going elemental. Then we're really gonna see the hybrids back in action. It's gonna be sweet. Look at all these fucking people, man. That's why you play a fucking MMO. That's a quest for Scarlet. I should pick that up now, just to make sure. Rolling as hybrid myself and totally worth it. Yeah, I love it. It's way more sustainable. You don't do big ass crits or anything, but you have great steady DPS. Gotta appreciate that. And that's not until... Hey, are you aware of the controversial reaction of the Questful community to the big announcement? I heard the Elysium side reaction was pretty positive. Yeah, it's pretty mixed, to be honest. At the end of the day, I think we should just be happy that people choose to work together instead of work against each other. To just, you know, to provide a good experience for us, the players. Regardless of what server you or project you choose to support, at the end of the day it's all legacy, it's all vanilla, it's all one big thing. You should support it all. Could you open your talent window real quick so you can see the hybrid spec? Yeah. First I go for like flurry and elemental weapons in enhancement just to get more weapon speed and more damage on the what's it called, flame tongue, and then I go to elemental, get more damage on my fire spec, and basically just daggering shit down really quick with lightning shield, and I can't pick it up yet. Oh man, damn, that was some crazy phasing right there. I should be able to do that into the Scarred Monastery. Why can't I do that? I don't think I have it, no. I think I have to do the Unholy Alliance first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, now that we have that, let's go to Arathi. Wednesday Elysium Q&A. I'm probably gonna send them the questions tonight and then do it tomorrow or the day after that. Class requires 43? Okay. Thanks for telling me. I thought it was like 30. Yeah, I'm gonna ask about the Burning Crusade stuff because I would really like them to do inter expansion progression, like have you like being able to move your character and all that. Just that would be really great, to be honest. Because imagine all the time you actually invest in your vanilla WoW character, and you have to do that all again. The PT sounds like a great idea, but you have to remember that you have to start all over again on vanilla. You don't play PTE with this character. You have to start over again when the PTE project actually launches. And I'm not sure how many people are willing to do that. You have to do vanilla all over again. This is like, I've done vanilla before, like rated all the content, and at some point you just don't want to invest all the time into it. It's not that the content isn't fun anymore, it's just it takes so much time. And like for me, I work 40 hours each week at least. And you have to deal with all other kinds of stupid stuff in real life, you know, you don't have the time to sink into it. Look how long it takes me to fucking level, right? Well, I know I also just moved to a new apartment, but still it takes a shitload of time. So that's worth considering as well. You can't make people re-roll all the fucking time. Should be a couple of quests here in Arathi. Look at all these people. It's amazing. It's fucking awesome. Meh, I don't know about TBC, so it doesn't matter. But that's good enough for you. Well, everybody has their own preferences and taste. If you're fine with vanilla, that's great. Some people just want to progress beyond that. Hey, awkward, weird question, but how did you set up the sub notification on screen? The display showing last subbed and donation. You mean this one, like in the corner, just above the webcam, like the text, or this box with all the recent notifications? You can just hop on Discord if you want, Tommy. I think you have permission. I can guide you. Or I can help you later off stream if you wanna. I do usually stream when I get time, to be honest. I can help you set it up later if you want, Tommy, off stream. Hey, awkward, serious question, my friend. What do you use for your beard? I don't know, it's just a random ass Philips one, I think. Nothing fancy. I'll message you later, thanks dude. Yeah, no problem. I can help you out. How's the streaming, mate? Enjoying your chilled attitude? You can relate way more. Yeah. If you want an add-on that shows your enemy player's health, you can get like mob info, or antagonist, I think, also does it. There are a few. You use gasoline. That's some crazy shit. It's very effective, I bet. I bet. I also heard that cheese cutters work. Like a garage. Are going to be playing more often now that you're still or you're still focusing? It's a mix, to be honest. I still got some stuff to fix, but at least I moved into my new apartment and that shit is done. So I'm gonna be having I got more time to play at least now, which is great. Just awesome to go about in the world and actually see players. Makes it feel like a real fucking MMO. I bet if you went to this zone right now on retail, you wouldn't find a single player. Not one. Everybody would just be queue spamming the dungeon queue. Yeah, I don't really play that much on Anathema. Only when this server is down. So I'm pretty much only playing on this one right now. Because I got so little time to play that I want to get this one to 60. And do raids. Like one of my old guilds is actually raiding here. I want to join up with them when I hit 60. Yeah, if you found someone in a raft, it wouldn't be from your server. Yeah, right on. Probably would just be cross-realm shit. Like cross-realm isn't necessarily a bad thing, but when everything is cross-realm, I think it is. I don't mind, to be honest, like BGs being like in a battle group, like back in the day. Makes it way easier to queue and stuff. But when the whole world is just cross-realm and people just run around from other realms and change names and shit, you don't really get attached to the community, and you don't get held responsible for stuff you do. People just don't care. So in that aspect, I think it's a bad idea. Really bad idea. And it doesn't feel like a world. It just feels like everything is instant. I'm playing Anathema to experience Nax. Nax is a great raid if you haven't done it. Really look forward to it. Actually made 3 best things to focus on until then. Well, gearing, professions, and having fun. I do that by PvPing and leveling my professions and hang out with the guild and raid. And I'm dead. Really, guys? Really? Level 60. Now I lost my buff. You should really just stack up a shit ton of consumables if you got the time now. Especially like Nature Assist and Shadow Assist for AQ and Nax. Stack a lot of Flask, a lot of everything. So when you have the raids actually out, you have time to focus on them. You don't have to spend your energy on farming consumables, which can be tedious. Then you have your focus for the actual raid and the progression. Yeah, you can't see the mob health in a vanilla. You have to get like an add-on. Now I get like a backup when I'm dead. Oh well, shit happens. By the way, Orkbeard, let's get down to business. Crestfallen Assurer. Now, lead dev on Elysium. Yes, he is. I mean, dude is bright and he knows his he knows what he's doing, man. But yeah, let's just wait and see what's going on. I have to do a quest here for my first aid later. So I have to level it though. Yeah, it sounds like it is a good team, to be honest. I can't vouch for them 100%, but at least from my experience and my knowledge, but you never know. But I think it's going to be good. At least we have to give people a chance, right? Before we just burn them at the stake. thought there was like more quests here, but maybe not. There should be one more quest, but maybe I just can't pick it up yet, due to whatever reason. I think all these quests behind here is like Arathi Basin quests, if I'm not mistaken, but let's check it out. Arathi Basin is a kick-ass BG, I fucking love it. Yeah, it's just Arathi Basin. Could do that at some point anyway. So might as well pick up the quest. Finally getting some levels in. Yeah, man. What about you? Are you playing? No, you're not online. Get the fuck online, man. Mr. Camouflage. Should probably see if I can kill these tigers. Did the quality go down? Maybe my internet fucked up. This is still bad? Like, just, if it's still, the quality's still bad, just tell me. See if I can do anything. Maybe I just restart the stream. It's better now? Okay, great. Let's get some fucking raptors done, so we can level up. So this is my governance of words. Yeah, man, understandable. I don't have to worry about that right now, but I totally understand. Okay. Should be a quest for like raptors. Yeah, there is. Of course, they're all dead though, which kind of sucks. But again, that's the price you pay to play on a populated server. I gladly paid. Look at all this fucking leather I'm getting. Oh yeah, we'll get that quest later. No, it's not Seth Kerr, it's Elysium. Can you use one hand on Shaman Vanilla? Yeah. That's the only thing you can use, except if you spec into dual wield. Not dual wield, two-handed. Dual wield is in the Burning Crusade. Kite for days, boys. You know, if you really wanted to, you could just kill mobs this way. But it's gonna take way longer. But it's a great method if you're like struggling. Unless they can do something like that, that's pretty bad. Maybe I should just take a fucking mana pot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. So I hope that the drop chance in these fucking raptors is crazy low. What spec are you leveling as? I'm leveling as hybrid elemental enhancement. So with the fast one hand and flame tongue, and getting like elemental weapons and fury for more deeps, and then rest in my fire damage and stuff like that in elemental. So 2 more levels, and then I'm done in. I'm done with enhancement. If Zefka is still growing, I'm not playing there, but people tell me it's pretty cozy. Like, it's not totally low population, it's pretty bliss-like. So if you don't like the totally overcrowded servers like this one is like 10k, you know, is a good server to play on. All this free fucking leather. I don't know if I want to try this quest with the. They're pretty high level. $3.7k, that's pretty good rating for if you're not skinning, you're not winning. Yeah, man. Right on. Yeah, most people who are playing on Zefka, they really enjoy it because they don't like the crazy huge pop you get on the other servers, and I can understand that. There we go, 31. Saved by the bell. Sweet. I wonder if this guy is doing... Where's the quest even? This one? Okay, let's see if we can find the actual quest mode. Should be around here. I'm gonna check inside. Doesn't really look like it's in here, to be honest. Unless he's killed. think there's like one in here, but maybe he's killed. I think he is. Let's see. Oh shit. Well, the hunter left the party. Well. Oh, there he is. That was actually one of the quest mobs. So we can find the other guy. Okay. Zugzug. Fab tour. Thanks, what's up? We need the two other guys. Let's see. That's one. We need the last one. He's up on the hill, I think. Yeah, he's up here. 3.6k and Arashar. Yeah, it's a good number, especially for PvE. One. There we go. I wonder why this guy takes such a long time to respawn. The others were pretty fast, but maybe... Or maybe he just spawned. Yeah, he just spawned. She just spawned. Everybody spawned, apparently. There we go. Living a warrior, when should I get it? Prot. Just respec prot whenever you want, but closer to 60 the better. Wouldn't recommend leveling as prot since you can easily tank dungeons without being prot, but at 60 it's pretty nice if you wanna, well, if you wanna be a tank to go prot. hate having full inventory. I need to clear out my bags. I need to be better at handling my bags, to be honest. Hey, Opie, what do you recommend is better for a person who never played vanilla? Dagger Flame Tongue or Windfury two-hander? Both are fine, to be honest. I've done both sometimes now, so I just kind of switch it up. But the most, the most sustainable and safe way is to go with the Dagger and Flame Tongue and the hybrid spec. But two-handed Windfury is pretty fun as well, getting them crits. So you can go either way. I suggest you try out the two-handed and crit as well. Two-handed Windfury, it's pretty fun. Especially when you meet like people in WoW PvP sometimes. Like right now, this is the hybrid spec I'm talking about. Look how steady the deeps are. When you use a two-handed Windfury, if you miss, you don't do like damage for like 4 seconds. But this way I have a constant steady DPS, which is pretty great. But it's really up to personal preference and playstyle. If you're fine with missing the target and not really hitting anything for X amount of all this fucking crap. So much crap. I should clear out my bags. I should definitely clear out my bags. I don't even fucking know. These, fuck that shit. Some old quest. This is what I like about the playstyle. Look at the deeps. Really steady DPS. And my mana and HP is pretty... I don't really have to drink or anything unless I really get low. So, in my opinion, this is the best leveling spec, the best way of doing it, but it really comes down to preferences as well. Drop rate on these is not that great. And usually, right now, I'm out of wool cloth, but also nice to keep some bandages on you. Just bandage once in a while after you kill them up. Save your mana. This seems more reasonable. Yeah, it can be very tedious to just sit and wait for a Windfury proc, to be honest. So why I recommend going with this build. Fuck these up. Maybe. Oh, I should really clear out my bags. This kind of sucks. Oh shit, we got a high level. Hopefully he's just herbing. Why would a raptor have tin on him? But alright. I hate this when I can't loot shit. I should really just drop something. But what exactly can I get rid of? This sucks. I should just go to town and sell shit and send shit to my... Let's see. I'm gonna send shit to my bank alt and get back out there. I think that's the best way to go about it. Thanks for the sub, man. Fuck that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Kidney stone. There we go. Now we've got some more space. Way better. I love how I got like Arathi Basin quest in my Arathi Highlands map. Oh, I got it. Awesome. I think. Maybe he got it. I actually don't know, since he's still attacking it. Oh, I got it. We'll come back up here, get a few levels so I can hit it. Yeah, man. Sure thing. It's great to be back. And a rogue is going to attack that one. Yep, there we go. It's way nicer to actually have backspace. One more raptor eye. Oh shit, there we go. Come on. And we're done. Sweet. Should get the amulets, I think. For metrics. One more level and I'm done in the elemental tree. Then it's time to move on to, or the enhancement tree, I mean. Then it's time to move on to the elemental tree, which is going to be great. Just a friendly advice, dude. Don't go into other people's stream and try to beg people to check out your channel. I've seen you a couple of times now. It's actually pretty annoying, but people are just gonna assume that you are. Well, it comes up way more sleazy, so just fucking stop doing it. You could be playing with it. Wow, yeah. That's the start, at least. Holy shit, there are a lot of people killing these. And it's the loot quest, so it doesn't even really make sense to group up, I guess. I'm not really annoyed. Takes more for that. Cows. This is fucking overcrowded, really, but that's how it goes. Playing on a populated server. No! Oh my god. This is gonna take ages, I think. Really? Jesus. This is gonna take fucking ages. Oh, shit. It's the like alliance up there. Probably don't want to come down here. This is fucking stupid. Oh, the one who's ranged, shit.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey man,
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. What about you? It's been a while.
Alright.
Cool, 1 minute. Great.
Jesus Christ. What time is it right now? It's like 3 p.m. or 4 p.m., right?
So 10 to 4.
Sure. It's pretty insane.
I'm gonna log in. What's beer?
Oh yeah, are you on your new character?
I'm still technically Alliance. Winky face.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm going. I've seen the light.
Took you long enough. I can't be asked to do this. There's way too many people here. God damn it.
Alright, should I go orc, wet male or female?
Orc male.
Oh, hang on. I've already made the correct, so I've got 2 accounts.
Okay.
In we go.
What the hell? Guys, I'm gonna go take care of something. I just got a text. I am calling the stream now. Thanks for tuning in. I will probably be streaming tomorrow as well. Expect the video with the Q&A of Elysium Questfall either tomorrow or Tuesday, I think. I'm gonna send them the questions tonight. But I just gotta go take care of something. So thanks for watching. I'll see you guys really soon. Yeah, see ya, man.
Ciao.